Sorry about that abrupt fade there. Welcome to the official SirenCon 2025 live stream. We are waiting right now for announcements. There is a line out the door right now, and it is absolutely perfect out here. The conditions are just beautiful. This is Maddie. I'm Marley, and this is actually her first SirenCon experience.
Yeah.
How was this for you? Like showing up last night? How was your experience?
This has been like crazy. I've never been to anything like this. I've been to conventions before, but this has been like a whole new opening.
The climate here, the atmosphere is absolutely crazy, and we can see the chat going absolutely nuts right now. I had some lines prepared, and they are out the window. Like we're just doing it at this point. We're currently waiting on them to finish up the line, because I think they want to have everyone kind of up here on the line while my training's out the window.
Yeah, they're waiting to finish up registration. We're waiting to finish
up registration before they start doing announcements.
People are still filing in. It's huge.
Yeah. Do we want to do the weather?
Sure.
Okay. Sorry, we have one mouse, and
all right. So conditions are looking good right now. 62 degrees. Feels like 64.
Probably. There's actually, I don't think that wind is accurate. It's probably more like
we're
getting some gusts.
We're getting some gusts.
Yeah, we're getting some gusts.
Overall,
it's a little chilly here.
Overall, I think it's around 4 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Pretty nice out here so far.
Mm-hmm.
It was cold this morning.
It was
getting set up. It was awful.
Oh my gosh, it was like 40 degrees. It felt way colder.
It was awful.
Yeah, it was awful. And seems like we have them testing the microphones here.
Yep. They're getting started.
Yeah. Let's see if we can cut to that camera really quick here. See if we can fade to that. I'm sorry, all of my training is out the window.
Yeah, we're just...
I am so excited right now, you have no idea.
Can everyone hear me okay?
All right, we're going to cut to this.
Oh, we're getting started.
I'm so sorry for the process this morning. We're all learning together. It's been one wild, and there's a lot of you today, so that is awesome. We're going to go ahead and go through just our morning announcements. For those, I don't know if you can hear me over by registration, hopefully you can. But if everyone over by the registration tables could just kind of pay attention for a little bit if you can hear us. We're just going to go over some stuff real quick here. Before I get into anything, I'm going to go ahead and give the mic over to Eric. He's going to lay down some ground rules.
Good morning, everyone. How are we all doing today? So, before we get into the rules here, I wanted to see a quick show of hands from everyone who is here. How many people were here year one? Not many. How about year two? What is this? Year three. Year 4. Year 5. And you're all here for year 6. Let me know that. So, quick safety bits. On the two sides, there is tape going both directions. There will be trucks entering and exiting. No one is allowed to set up your cameras and stuff in there. It needs to be open access at all times. We will be doing short countdowns before we set off each siren, just so you are aware to get your recordings going within a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then it will sound. And get your ear protection on. Please do not come past the front line. I believe at the end we'll have time for pictures up close. Yes, so no one comes across at that. But at this point,
I'm like shaky.
I'd like to point out that this person right here has made the community a much better place and bringing us all here together. So please get a round of applause for Josh Norrell, please. And I think with that, I'm going to pass the mic back to Josh if he has any final words.
Yes, so I got a couple things for everyone. Thank you, Eric, for that. I also couldn't do it without this amazing team of staff. We're all volunteers here. Everyone gives their time and effort and money to assist with the event to make it great for you guys. So if we could also get a round of applause for each and every single staff member, volunteer that make this event possible. I'm going to go ahead and start. I'm not great at public speaking. These announcements always make me a little nervous, so I apologize. But ground rules, so please respect the grounds that we are invading. Tosomas is a beautiful camp, and we are so blessed to hold SirenCon here. We are so thankful that we can use these grounds for the event year after year after year. So please be respectful as you're going through camp. If you're lodging overnight, just again, be respectful. Quiet time is 11 p.m. So tonight after 11 p.m., if everyone could just keep their driving slow, no shouting, honking, that's a big thing. We do have permanent residents here at camp, so if we could be respectful of them, that would be awesome. At any time, there is no drinking allowed here at Camp Tosomas. That is one of the 2 big golden rules. So if you got to get out to town, that's fine, but here there is no alcohol allowed. Smoking is allowed over by the dumpster area. That is the designated smoking area. That's where you can go. The other golden rule of camp, no truck bed riding, no trailer riding. So if you guys brought a truck, please stay out of the bed of the truck. Please stay out of trailers. The camp was specific yesterday. They wanted me to say no ATVs, no mini bikes. Driving through camp, be respectful. The roads are a little bumpy, and they're all sand gravel, so be respectful of those. Elvis puts a lot of work into keeping the roads up, so if you're driving through camp, do so slowly, watch out for pedestrians, and you guys should be fine. So the show today, again, apologies for running a little bit behind, but we're here, and we're all excited, right? All right, so something that we've never really talked about before, I wanted to take a couple minutes and talk about outdoor warning sirens. So outdoor warning sirens are obviously the entire reason we're here, right? We all love sirens, and some of us are blessed to have them in our communities, some of us don't. But one important thing with outdoor warning sirens is education. Each and every single one of you are the representatives for warning sirens. You know, aside from, vendors, a wise man once said, there might be people that know as much as we do, but there's really nobody that knows more. So, education. So, outdoor warning sirens are a dying breed. It's unfortunate, but each and every single one of you are responsible for making sure that they stick around for as long as we can, because there's currently nothing that can replace them. They're important. Obviously, multiple ways to receive warnings. Weather radios are cool, but obviously the sirens are here hopefully to stay. So my thing for you, I'll make this quick. We have a lot of vendors here, right? A lot of these vendors have taken time out of their days. They're busy work weeks to be here with us. So aside from going and visiting them, which please do, that's what they're here for. Go chat with our vendors. But remember, if your community has outdoor warning sirens, think of them. If you have a siren that you know of that's not working and you have to report it to EMA, make sure that you remember the vendors you saw here and make sure that you're supporting them that way. Helping your communities, A, know that they might have something that's not working, and B, helping our vendors out. So along with that, I just wanted to take a quick second. Everyone that registered today, speaking of multiple ways to receive warning, weather radios are just as important. We had Midland Radio donated 5 weather radios to us to raffle off to you. So at the end of the event, we're going to be picking 5 names from the registration list for winners for these weather radios. I just wanted to let you guys know. We also have a raffle down by registration, so at some point today there's some items we're raffling off, some mini sirens. At some point, I'll put information out there. SirenCon is also raffling a single-phase P15 head. Those tickets are also $5, logistics to follow. So feel free to buy some tickets. We will call those out at the end of the event as well. And it'll just be ticket after ticket. We'll work our way up to that penetrator head, and we'll work out some logistics to get it to you after the event. So, with that, can I ask, who's excited for SirenCon? every year I feel like, are you guys sure you're excited? Yeah, we're not buying it. We're not buying it. Come on, all right, everyone, show us how excited you truly are for SirenCon 2025. Awesome. So I'm gonna hand the mic over to Zach. He's gonna give you the instructions for this next little bit of the event here. Again, be respectful of everyone and have a great SirenCon.
All right, good morning, everybody. For those of you who are new, welcome. For those of you coming back, welcome back. We're excited to have you guys today. For those of you who brought mini sirens today, just some quick instructions on how we're going to do this. So when I'm finished talking, we'll have everybody come in. We're going to have you guys set all your sirens down kind of right in this area. Our electrician team is going to help you guys go one by one, and we're going to set them off. When your siren finishes sounding, please collect it and then proceed back out of the sounding area this way. Once all those mini sirens are complete, we'll be able to start getting ready to set off the big sirens. So everybody's good to start coming in. As soon as my partner opens up that tape there, you guys can set your sirens down. And then again, one at a time, we'll set them off. When they're done sounding, please head right back to your spot with your siren. Everybody, we're super excited to have you guys here today. It's beautiful weather, so enjoy your time today, and we'll get back with you.
John, we're good to open up.
Okay, guys, come on in. So we're going to keep them over to this side if we can.
Alright, one more thing, guys. One more thing. I almost forgot. So, what we're going to do here after we get into the big sirens at 1 p.m., we're going to have lunch. Lunch is provided to you guys free of charge by some awesome volunteers. My mom included, my grandma, some of the other SirenCon moms are over there. So at 1 p.m. we're going to take a break for the sirens, so be prepared. The lines are probably going to be long, and I apologize, but try to make it as efficient as you can. But we're going to feed you guys the best we can. We got some sandwiches for you guys, I believe, for lunch. At 6 p.m. we are also going to be doing dinner, or right around 6 p.m. I believe that's Walking Tacos, again provided to you by an awesome team of volunteers. Make sure you thank them for taking the time to be here with you. Edan also wanted me to kind of give you guys a heads up. Mini sirens, if you bought mini sirens from Edan, be careful where you put them. Maybe keep them in the shade outside, or somewhere safe. If they are in your hot vehicles, they will melt. So be very careful with the mini sirens. We don't want anyone's mini sirens to get destroyed if you purchase them here today. And then also the vendors, again, sales at any point today, I believe, are vendors and sirens and things too. Oh, speaking of SirenCon mom, she's right here. Everyone give her a round of applause for feeding you today.
I don't care. Think about these ones. These ones are better anyway. Like that. Actually?
That was the scene in 2024 when the ACA P50 exploded, and I think that was probably the biggest thing I've ever seen happen at SirenCon. That is probably half the reason why a lot of people are here right now. I think that moment was that made a lot of people want to come today. I'm sorry, we have sirens going off. There was a little bit of unexpected changes to our schedule here, so I'm sorry if I sound frazzled. Maddie, can you take the lower third off and switch to producer, please?
Yeah.
So I apologize if I sound frazzled. All of our training is out the window right now. We originally thought mini sirens was going to be back here towards where the people are sitting, but it's actually up here in the sounding area.
Yeah.
So we're not prepared for today. There are a lot more people here than we expected, and I think that's why they moved I think that's why they moved some stuff. There's like this venue is absolutely packed. There are how many people you think are here? Like 500?
At least.
At least 500.
Because I think people are still registering.
Yeah.
It's something.
Can we take wide? Okay, so we're also having some equipment issues here right now.
Yeah.
So I apologize about that. What does our other camera look like? Oh, great. So yeah, I apologize if this is kind of really really messed up. We're right on the line of other people here.
Yeah.
All of our training is out the window.
Yeah, we're just kind of winging it at this point.
We're winging it.
It'll still be a good stream. We'll still get everything that we need to.
Yeah. Do we have the Vixia? All right, we're gonna show the scene here on the testing ground. Let me pull the wide mic up so you guys can actually hear stuff. And I think we're just gonna wait for them to start setting off mini sirens here. We're looking at the chat right now. How are you guys feeling with this? All right, you want to take the wide, Maddie?
The what?
Wide.
Yeah. There we go. This wider view at the scene. You could really see how many people are here.
Yeah.
It's insane.
And this is like just the people with mini sirens. I think last year, I did not expect this many people here with mini sirens.
No.
There's someone who just plopped a Model 2 right next to our booth. We just have a Model 2 right here at our booth. Don, if you want to pan to that. There's just people dropping stuff everywhere. Yeah. Our original expectation for this stream was probably the most professional thing on the planet, and I think we're just winging it at this point.
Yeah, this being honest here, this isn't a professional event of any kind. This is just kind of friends getting together.
Friends getting together. And actually, that's how it started. It started in 2020 or 2019 as the what was it? The Midwest Siren Meet or something like that. And with just a couple people. And now we have noise ordinances, and we made the news last year. Last year was my first year here at SirenCon, and I see some comments about the mini Darien right there, the Hurricane. I saw some posts on Facebook that was going to be brought here. We're going to switch to a mobile camera here at some point, but we don't have that set up quite yet. Do we want to look at the forecast really quick, Maddie?
Yeah, so next few hours are looking pretty good. All sunny. This event, there's no rain in the forecast, nothing like that. There's a little bit of haze this morning from there's some wildfires
nearby.
Nothing that is going to affect the event.
Yeah, it was actually worse. Yeah. Worse. A couple days ago when we got up here, the sky was completely orange, and it was pretty nasty. I was coughing up a storm, but today it seems like the weather has cleared up for us, which is a far cry from what it was last year. Last year was pretty rainy, and it was, Josh made a comment, it was rain convention 2024, and this year it seems like everything is just perfect. I believe 2023, I wasn't here for 2023, but from what I've heard, it was really hot and just no wind at all. And actually, I think while we complained about the wind earlier today, I think it's actually kind of helping us, because it's, what do you think it is? Like, what are we at? We're like 62 degrees right now, and the wind makes it's very nice.
It's a nice breeze. I was a little cold earlier, but it's not that bad right now.
Yeah. And another thing is there are way more sponsors here than last year too. This seems like a very publicized event this year. Like, there are a lot of people really excited to be here, and it shows. These companies have invested their time into coming here because it's such a ecstatic scene, I guess.
It's worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. There is someone moving a absolutely ginormous camera. Holy cow.
Wish that was our camera.
I know, right?
We would have had
I wish that was our camera.
Yeah. And here's
Can you switch to JJ?
Yeah, take JJ.
We have Don in the shot. We
have Don. We have one of our guys, Don.
Yeah.
He's here with us. You all might know him.
We have
especially the West people.
And JJ is over on the camera, working the camera right now. He'll probably come over here into the booth in a minute. This is really impromptu. I apologize. I think my mom and dad are watching, and my dad dad texted me, don't screw up, and I think we're already past that. So
yeah, we've got sirens going off now.
We have mini sirens going off now, so I think we're going to see if we can switch to a phone feed.
Yeah.
And cut the commentary here. And we're sending one of our guys out with a camera right now. I apologize. It is absolutely packed. I don't know how he's gonna
get in there.
How he's gonna get in there.
Who knows?
All right. We're just waiting for him to get a good shot. There are hundreds of people
There's
out there
so
right
many
now.
people.
It's actually insane. There is a swarm of people. It looks like
there's
a beehive.
dust getting kicked up now. It's.
Oh my gosh, I see that.
It's getting hazy out there.
And we're gonna cut to him right now.
There we go.
Yeah, there's just. It looks like the wildfires from the other day with the amount of dust that's getting,
kicked up. All the people here.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there's going to be more throughout the day.
Oh, absolutely.
It's insane.
All right, we're going to lead you to mini sirens.
They're hooking it up. Is that the yellow one?
I got a Model 2.
I have 2018 by the 19.
It's all the little kids, brother. I don't even know where I'm going. I don't know. Step up. Sorry. Oh, it's Alright, let's go. This might not work, I'm gonna be honest.
Looks like they just tested this wheel-in that they have here for announcements. They used the Babytronic last year, which was like a single-cell Allertronic that was on a marina, but that's what you just heard.
Guys, I need everybody to stay this way. Stay over this way. Further this way. Keep going. Keep going. All the way over. Ready? Are we ready, Alfie?
Problem there with the camera. I apologize. We're just using a phone for the video here. There are so many people. Apologize for this camera view here. There are just so many people. It is hard to get our cameraman Don in with the phone. We would take another camera, but that one is blocked too, actually. There are so many people here. It might be hard to get a shot for you guys. So, but the energy here is just absolutely insane.
That's it. Booking mistake for you.
Oh, what terrible.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Apologize that we hit the wrong key here.
Whoops. Hold on.
There is our producer there. That is one of our cameramen. We apologize about that. we're running really impromptu here. Yeah, look, you seem to have found that funny. He's laughing. It seems like they're playing some mooing sounds. Yeah, it seems like they're playing some mooing sounds on a wheelin' over here. I think this is someone's mocking the one siren system in Oregon, the community outdoor warning system. Yeah, Cannon Beach. I think that's what they're mocking right now.
Oh my God.
I just spoke with one of the security members, and I told him all of our training is out the window, and I think he told me, you know, that's what this event is about. So
for sure.
Take care of it. Everybody keep to under a minute for the sirens. We got a lot to go through.
Appreciate it. Okay, go for it. You're next.
Like we have the anthem as well.
Yeah.
People are taking their hats off.
Wait. Hold on.
Of sirens and music going on all at the same time here.
Yeah, there's so much going on right now. That's crazy.
Someone in the chat asked, why is the American theme playing? My friend, that is the Star Spangled Banner.
Yeah.
People are here with their hands over their hearts, and now we have a round of applause. And back to the Siren fanfare.
He doesn't push down too hard on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I caught a cow.
If someone has a Morse code decoder, let me know what that was. We're not sure where that came from.
Let's figure that out.
I can't help but think that sounds like a weather radio I own. These select tones are funny little units. And I apologize if you're hearing sirens in the distance and not seeing them on the camera. There are multiple sirens going off at once, and our cameraman cannot move around.
I like that thing.
On it.
Marley, your phone is so dusty.
Okay.
You know what? I don't even think they have a radio on.
That's it. What am I going on?
No, it's just me and you right now.
That's crazy. I brought my radio so I could talk to the people running the stream, but
What's next?
Nice hurricane, by the way.
Hey, Boo.
I seen that guy. I seen that guy.
Hey, Boo.
Oh, this hurricane.
Is anyone monitoring murders? Like Anthony or anyone? Y'all.
Hey, we have you here.
Hey, it took you long enough. When this hurricane goes, you probably want to take wide.
Alright, Jay's cam is pretty blocked because everyone is... There are people with their phones on poles right now. Are we running out of battery here on this phone?
Sorry, I forgot to specify. I meant wide mic.
We can't take you and wide mic.
Don't take me. Take the wide mic and when this hurricane goes off.
Okay, I think it's blocked.
Yeah, I just want the audio from the Zoom because apparently this thing is loud.
No, your video is perfectly fine. Oh no, that'll be fine. The phone has ADC.
All right, because Jacob's a little worried about his microphone.
Hey, so I don't know if you guys are hearing the radio coming through here, but we're talking with our camera guy, and he's worried about this alerter blowing out the phone. So if that happens, we're just gonna kind of roll with the punches. I apologize.
Who still has a siren to go off? That's a mini siren.
I'm sorry, not alert hurricane. I am very slow. I apologize. We're all over the place right now.
If your siren has gone off and it is sitting on the ground here somewhere, please bring it and put it back at your seat. You're more than welcome to come back. But if you have a siren that's on the ground here that's already gone off, please take it, bring it back to your spot, and then come back, okay?
I think the hurricane.
Well, I'm standing right next to it and I still have power.
Back up a little bit. We're kind of where we're at, unless you want to go. If we move around too much, we're going to be in front of other people. We're kind of camped out. Sorry, what's up? Tell me what's up.
And it looks like we're waiting on a power cord for this hurricane right here for everyone in the chat that is waiting on it. While we're waiting, I'm going to talk about this mini Thunderbolt that's getting wheeled right in front of our booth. It seems like they have like a mock blower with a car alternator or something. It looks absolutely insane. That was the one you saw earlier spinning at like 1,000,000 RPM. And it looks like we have a Model 2 about to go off.
Look at it.
Looks like people are really excited about this hurricane. The power cord is allegedly coming. We have another one starting right now.
You might want to take mine as long as I don't get blocked in. Everybody's the one right in front of me. Peace, peace.
Bro, who got a rumbler?
We had a better shot of this rumbler, but it is blocked currently without me.
Now, man.
It is gone.
It's gone.
We're setting up shots, and then people walk in front of them. There are probably a good 200 people out here on the testing ground right now listening to these mini sirens.
Riley, you just got saved searches for Monroe Electronics on eBay, just so you know.
Charlie! Look what the watch says. I know.
He's just chilling, man.
Darn. My dad's watch probably displaying that too. Oh my gosh, it has a built-in decimal meter as well. I didn't know that. Sheesh! My watch has a decimal meter, apparently.
Too big today.
That's okay.
Kind of got to choose. You want to be over there, over here, be chosen over here. But they're going to be coming over here in a minute after they finish up over there. Make sure you don't put the snap out, okay?
It seems like we might have a power cord coming in for the hurricane. They
just ran past our booth.
They stole one of the Guest booth power cables and are running it to the hurricane now. We know you all want it, so I think that's what they're doing right now. Someone said hashtag get this power cord. That's what we're doing.
I just watched someone pet alerted. Also, Super Hurricane.
Okay, sounds good.
Hey, hurricane crew. Let's up that tower.
A little bit of space, people. This is 125 FMC. Let's back up a little bit.
Let's do it last, right?
I need everyone to move out of the way. This don't rotate. We're going to do long legs and then
I'm gonna go like this and it's just gonna be ear rape. Jared's words you want ear rape.
That bolt is a bit disproportionately sized. It looks so cool, though.
Oh, Silver Street, bro. Hey, yeah, Silver Street. Silver Street. Yeah, Silver Street. Silver Street. Silver Street. Hurricane, go!
We already set out the Sterling. Alright, let's do that next. I'm gonna give you 3 blasts. Come on, plug it in. Turn on the Sterling. Okay, 3 blasts at a time.
Guest appearance by our good friend Mo Siren a minute ago.
Yeah, we couldn't switch to the camera quick enough, but
he just walked right in front of one
right in front of our other camera.
Just right on our monitor.
All of our cameras are getting photo bombed right now. and we have probably about 8 or 9 minutes until the 12 deadline here when the big sirens are supposed to go off. So
yeah, we'll see if they're able to fan people out or if.
Does anybody on our frequency have scissors or anything we can cut clamshell packaging open with?
We are currently looking for some scissors to get hearing protection here at the booth because we are very close to the line here. So I apologize if you're hearing our radio traffic. Everything is very impromptu right now.
Like on a 1322? Got
Turn on
looks like we're a little late on time here, but I think I hear some radio chatter about making an exception for the hurricane here because everybody wants to hear it, and I know you guys definitely do, so we're working on it here, I promise. And I apologize about our camera view.
My bad.
Apologize about our camera view. There are so many people here, probably, I'm definitely more than last year. It's hard to get a camera in there.
This is 125 at 10 feet, so really consider the wide body.
If it starts, that's part of the fun. Okay. Go for it.
And there was the moment you were all waiting for. That thing is no joke. And it is now the afternoon. It's ticked over into the afternoon, which means that was likely the last mini siren. Everybody is funneling back. Everybody's funneling back, and we're going to switch back to our other camera here, if you'll give us one moment.
I think that was actually louder than the sirens here.
Attention.
Siren.
The following is a test of the wheeling warning system. Attention. This ends Wheeling warning system. Attention. This ends the test of the Wheeling
I think this ends the test of the Wheeling warning
system.
system. That's so damn low.
Hypothetically speaking,
Not a lot of at least they watch the other big guys.
And I apologize, we had some issues with our cameras there. We're using Ethernet for this one, and the trucks leaving the area ran over our cables. So we're back now, though.
This is your friendly reminder. Everybody has to be outside of the sign area. Do not try to come through the tape because it will force us to stop telling the sirens and obviously I know, dude. So please stay behind the yellow caution tape at all times.
I'm on it.
John, you're in camera. Say hi to the street.
Hi, everybody.
Wait, you're street.
Say hi to John, everybody.
Happy to have you here. Good to see you all. Some familiar faces in the crowd. We're going to go ahead and do a little noon blast, even though we're a little late. There's 4,004 here. So in about 30 seconds, this thing's going to fire up.
Fire up. Okay, so which one? Which one? Which one? Oh, 4,004. All four?
That way you can see it, okay?
Put the logo directly. Yeah, what's your phone? Oh, thank you. Unless that was one. I actually just got this from the booters, but they were okay, good. We got both cams on it, guys. Start both cams. I'm trying to start these shots. Waylon, how are your collector
And I apologize about our mic there. We're working on that.
Alright, and just like that, we're off to the races. That was our first big siren of the day. We're going to have your next one here in about 5 minutes. We've got an ACA alert coming up next.
Woo! Oh no! I skipped on my time.
And then go back down to the sirens.
I've done this. Wait, which alert is that? one here and then one over
All right, so something I like to do every year is kind of figure out where everybody's coming from. So if you are from the southeast, raise your hand. Okay, we got a couple of hands here. How about the Midwest? Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. How about New England? Any New Englanders? There we are. Pennsylvania, all right. Let's see, we got anybody from out of the country? Out of the country. Over here, yeah, I see a couple of you. Georgia. Minnesota, so we've got a lot of representation here. Anybody from the West Coast? California. There we go, all right. West Virginia. What? Well, we are glad to have you all here. My name is Christian. I will be your announcer for the day. Some of you may know me as 4J25 on YouTube. It's really great to see you all here, and I think it's going to be a good time. So, you're ready to hear some big sirens. Let's make some noise. That's what I like to see. All right, we'll be back with you guys in just a minute.
And we've lost one of our announcers here because our microphone is peaking. We didn't set up auto gain control on our microphone, so Maddie is now at the microphone. Maddie, say hi.
Hello.
So we're just sitting here manually adjusting the microphone. I apologize. Everything is out the window now, and we're just waiting for them to pull the sirens out. It looks like the difference this year is they're using the forklift, skid steer. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. They're using stuff to bring the sirens out, so we should get a clear view for you every time, as opposed to last year. They were kind of stacking sirens up.
I was hoping to see this. Oh, I love seeing. I don't think so. I love seeing. Actually, I love I don't believe that. It's gonna be smelly. It's gonna be smelly. The last person that used that forgot to flush.
We apologize about our camera earlier. We had de-interlacing on a video that was not interlaced, so we should have that fixed now. Let us know if it looks any better for you.
it's a dragonfly.
Alrighty, as you can see, we've got this gray alerter here. This was restored by American Signal and installed in South Milwaukee, Wisconsin. This is the first siren to be replaced during the current system upgrade. So we'll be setting that off here in about 30 seconds.
That was the first siren of SirenCon 2025. That was pretty cool. We've got a few more to go through. So they're getting ready for the next siren right now. And we were working out some microphone issues throughout this whole thing. But I think we're getting it pretty dialed in right now, so we will be back in a minute.
And just coming up next, we have a Whelen WPS 3000. So get a little excited for that. That's coming up soon. But for now, that's all we got.
WPS 3000 over here. This is an ex-Livonia, Michigan siren. It was at Emerson Middle School. Indirectly replaced with a 2001 130. And I believe we will be hearing all signals on here. This is an analog 864.
I think let me see. Oh my God! It was like 7 minutes for
You're not crowding these guys that are trying to work, okay? Out from basically inside their tent. I don't want you crowding their workspace.
Is this good?
See where the tent is?
Oh, yeah.
Out of the tent. I need you. Oh, you.
And coming up next here at SirenCon, we have that Whelen WPS 3000 that we talked about earlier. Following that, we have a B&M 10GA, a EOWS 612, and another Alerter 125. So keep your eyes peeled for that, and let's get back to the action.
You guys ready to hear this thing? Yeah! All right, we're going to get going here in about 30 seconds.
Sorry about that. SirenCon staff
This guy.
Yeah, one of the SirenCon staff was just in front of our camera. They're he's gone now, but that was a nice photo bomb. Like third of this stream, I think. I think Don's was the best one.
Okay, I don't want to talk about that, guys. I'm gonna be so.
make some noise for the 3000. Alrighty, so we've heard sirens from Michigan. We've heard sirens.
So while they're announcing and moving on to the next siren, I did notice a question in the chat, and that was from Michelle Rossi, and the question was, why do they go one way and then back? So with the Wheeling sirens, the wiring connecting like the bass and the rotator to the rest of the speaker assembly, the horn, the wiring for that does not allow the siren to rotate a full 360 degrees continuous. So it has to rotate 360 degrees and then start going the other way. Anyways, siren.
I did also just want to remind everybody, we've got a couple vendors in tents on the left and right side. We have some raffles and auctions going on. Sirens for sale, different equipment for sale. So if you want to check those out, please do. They are our sponsors, so we'd be very grateful. And then also, just in case, we have a first aid tent over this way. And don't forget to drink some water.
Looks like they're trying to figure something out with this siren. Not sure what.
Update, they are just wiring it.
Unfortunately, we will not be running this siren for safety reasons.
Yeah, they were reaching in there.
Okay, so since this is not running, they are going to bring up the 612 early. So up next is the EOWS 612.
Now we're ahead. That's how you're ahead. Yeah.
So taking a quick look at the weather right now. Right now 67 degrees. We got some light winds, 7 to 16 miles per hour. No heat index quite yet, which is wonderful. Dew point 32, 27% humidity, not too humid out here, and we are beautiful weather, great visibility, sun, not a cloud in the sky. It's a great day for SirenCon.
Yeah, where did you get the hurricane? What's it at a white table? Brown? Can you go show me where it is? Hey, Dad. Go show me where
I'll save your spot. Why don't you go check it out, okay? All right, got it.
Working on some camera issues. We're gonna get a wide shot for you guys.
Alrighty, so you guys are in luck. We happen to have a spare B&M Model 10 GA. We're going to try and get that wired up here for you. In the meantime, since we've got a second, we're going to need everybody.
So a bit of an update for you guys. As you can hear right now, they have a spare B&M, so they're going to replace it with another one, and hopefully they're going to get that one wired up, and we'll be able to hear it go off after all.
Go ahead and take it just across the caution tape here out of the way so we can move this trailer, please. Thank you.
Are we going to be sending out one of those? Or what kind of siren are we going to be sending out?
Hey, Connor. What? Like out of here or like over here? If you can push it back kind of over here, make sure it's not in front of the cameras, obviously, but yeah.
Maybe right back or left.
Just help me carefully. I could help. I could help with your side.
This is your 30-second warning for the B&M Model 10 GA.
30-second warning for the B&M.
Let's hear it for the B&M.
All right. So with the B&M out of the way, now we're going to go into the EOWS 612.
How many of you like siren tones? Next up is the 612 back here. That is an ex-Barrington, Illinois unit, the Barrington unit.
I said I want my bonus.
ready for the 612. This was originally installed, like I said, in Barrington, Illinois, replaced by a Fulton T128. So we're going to go ahead and let it rip in about 30 seconds here.
30-second warning for the 612.
Let's hear it for the 612.
All right, now with the 612 out of the way, the only siren left before our intermission at, well, what was going to be at 1 o'clock, is another alerter 125.
Hey guys, sorry about the distorting mic. This is new equipment for us, so I'm turning it down and we'll see if that helps it. Put it in the chat.
Love you, Jenny.
Yeah, sorry about the auto white balance on the camera there.
I was fixing the mic and I walked in front of the camera. I'm so sorry, guys.
Did you guys like the alerter at the beginning? Yeah! Alright. Well, the next up is this mobile directo over here. It's a 1962 BN44E.
1962 BN44E mobile directo, not an alerter 125, believe it or not.
Yeah, we'd all be deaf.
I'm freaking excited. I must have come on the right.
I think we could get them like 10 feet back.
That's why it's so good for me.
Just putting this up because on my... I don't have long enough. Okay.
This video, no.
Hey, quick question for the chat. During intermission, do you guys want us to leave a camera on so you can just keep an eye on what's going on in the main sounding area?
That was an odd question. I'm sure the resounding answer is probably yes. We have about a 30-minute intermission here in between some siren soundings, so I think we'll do the weather in between. But okay, the chat is just coming in now. Yeah. Oh my! Wow. That is more messages than I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah, okay, so cameras staying on, guys.
That is a resounding yes.
We'll play some music for you guys.
Yeah, we'll put some music on and we'll just leave it on. All right, here we come.
All right, you guys heard him. That's 30 seconds until this mobile director goes.
And there is the 30-second warning.
Oh yeah? How did that work? I bet it did. That's very cool.
All right, did you guys like that? All right, sit tight and we'll be with you in just a second.
We can't really do anything about it. Hey. It's okay. Oh, okay. You gotta be careful. The first one is 9. Hey, tell me if I take the water or you come back. Thank you. You're feeling like the halfway fat. I mean, you'd have to. I'd just stay another day. If you want to go, it's coming better for you than that. Yeah. I'm assuming it's pretty similar. Maybe I should ask him all my friends to die up next year.
We're waiting on an announcement to know what's happening next.
They sound like hurricanes.
All right, it is now intermission. We will be back with you guys in 10 minutes.
Yeah. Lunch.
Guys, stream, say thank you to JJ for running the Zoom shot. He's learning on the fly. Say thank you to JJ. He's sitting here watching the chat.
People watching right now.
Here, hold up, JJ. You want to be on camera?
No.
Hello. Oh, hold up. We're about to switch. Hold up. Where's my switch key? say thank you to JJ for running the. Hello. Say thank you to JJ. You guys want a booth tour in a bit?
Yeah, we'll do one.
We'll do a booth tour in a bit when we have a chance. Let's see if I can go back.
There you go. Look,
let's see if I can figure out how to work the wide shot.
Bye.
Okay, bye guys. We lost a camera there. We're having some issues.
What camera day?
Take a break.
Wait. You're on. You gonna say hi?
Hey, I just wanted to say hi to everyone watching the stream. I'm running this electrical show here, and it's going good. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom. Hold up. Let's see if we can figure out how to switch back now. Are you doing the Vixia or the wide? What do you guys want? You guys want the wide shot? I don't know. Hey, we're doing stuff on the fly. This is less of like a TV show and more of like a Twitch stream now. And it's tracking his face. We're having there's the flashbang.
You have to reset it or what?
We have to fix the white balanced on. Oh, there it goes. Now it's back. Give us 1 second. We're going to have Zach from security read forecast.
I'm going to read the forecast.
You're on mic, by the way.
Oh.
Let's see what we can do here.
Am I live right now, though?
I mean, we're about to be on camera. If you want to say hi, Mom. Let's see if we can get the... What do you want to do?
Where are we at?
You want to do this?
I
Okay.
can read there. If I can keep it.
This is courtesy of Met Majors back at Guest, so...
We good?
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Thanks again for tuning in. We're just finishing up our intermission here. Everybody's grabbing some lunch, and we'll get back to the siren sounding. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed the first couple hours of our broadcast today. Out here in Rhinelander, it's beautiful today. Looks to mainly feature fair weather. The high temperature is going to hover around 70 degrees. We're going to have a light breeze out of the north at around 10 miles an hour. Mostly clear skies are going to prevail through that entire day. That high UV is possible today, which doesn't impact you guys online, but here at the Scout Camp, we've got sunscreen on hand. The Canadian wildfires are still ongoing, and it's been bringing some smoke over to the area. The last couple days have been pretty hazy. This may pose an air quality hazard to some of the older population or some with respiratory problems, but overall, much of the area is going to see those clear skies tonight. It's going to make that perfect weather to check out all the amazing sights and events here at SirenCon. We will catch you guys back here in about 12 minutes, and we'll get the next siren going. As you can see on that radar.
Yeah, there's literally nothing.
Nothing out here.
Nothing out here.
Clear blue sky. And it looks like a lot of that smoke has moved south. The air quality alerts that were in effect, I believe, have expired now.
I think the only thing is just, ground scatter from the radar here in Green Bay.
Yeah.
There's literally nothing. It is perfect. And today, compared to last SirenCon, it was rainy and it was also kind of muggy last SirenCon. This is like... I was complaining about the wind earlier today, but it's nice. Like, it's cool, it's breezy. This is the best SirenCon for weather we've had so far.
Yeah, you can't complain. You can't ask for better weather like this. We've got a great turnout today, and couldn't be happier for everybody to be here. So, yeah, it's been awesome, and I hope you guys are really enjoying the live stream. And for those of you who are watching, try to get out here next year.
Yeah, it's worth it.
It's absolutely worth it.
It is electric here. I don't know. What were we, like 400 or 500 last year? And
we were at, I think, almost close to 500 last year. Over 500 for sure.
Over 500.
Like. So I think our main estimate is probably closer to that 600 level. We're hoping to shoot for 600. I think that would be awesome. But yeah.
Do you think any of that has to do with last year's event, the P50, or do you think?
I don't know. I think the biggest thing is that word of mouth. Everybody, can talk about it, and it moves. The word spreads, and we've gotten more and more people here every year as publicity gets out. So
I just realized Sheboygan put their.
Oh yeah. This live stream is solely sponsored.
Yeah, solely sponsored by Sheboygan.
Systems that's back there. Yeah.
You guys put your banner in like the best spot because it's on the producer camera.
So,
all right.
Yeah, no, it's been awesome. We're super happy to see the turnout and for people to come out here. The biggest thing that we're trying to do is give people the opportunity to come out and see sirens that they maybe wouldn't be able to see, especially in some of those areas that, outdoor warning sirens don't exist everywhere. And as we kind of said in the opening, they're a dying breed. They're not around, and they're not.
And a lot of these are just like. These are like older generation sirens. Absolutely. And they're getting replaced nowadays with some better sirens, but you might not have the ability to see these anymore because
absolutely. These are kind of the sirens that some of the older people grew up with, and for us younger generations, they were.
I don't know. I'm nodding. I didn't grow up with any of these.
They were being phased out kind of as we.
I had a 12-12 outside of my house.
There you go. Yeah, I had 2 T22s when I was.
Oh, you're lucky.
And every month I would hear less of those and more Whelan's in my hometown, and so it ended up being I think probably I was maybe 4 or 5, and they were all gone. And it's great to see some of these older sirens and mixed with the newer sirens. And
it's great.
I think you guys on the live stream are really gonna love what we have coming up for our surprise grand finale sirens.
Oh yes, stick around for that.
Nothing's going to explode this year. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
Nothing's going to go boom this year.
And we have Tiffany on wiring over there, so it should be all right.
Yes.
If something goes wrong, blame it on Tiffany.
Expert wirer is
you saw him earlier.
Everything exactly. So yeah, it's an awesome event, and we're super happy for those of you guys who are supporting us online and in person and watching this. So I'll turn it back over to you guys, and I'm sure
that's about it.
The nice music music you're going to have for the next 8 minutes, and
Thank
then we'll
you.
get back to Siren
Yeah,
Sounds.
thank you to Masterplan Music for making some great copyright-free music that we can use. All right, we'll be back in like 8 minutes probably for some other sirens, depending on, you know, maybe he's probably got to go in a minute anyway. But we're gonna come back in just a minute with some more sirens. Stay tuned.
This is something that was made.
We've got some extra entertainment for you in the form of Luke Winterbull from Carolina Siren Company.
Hi there. I came on because I want to thank a lot of people that have been able to help in this event, certainly.
Here you go.
There we go.
We're operating on broken microphones here.
It's all right. So I want to come on and talk because there's a lot of people out here that helps out at these events that I think deserve a shout out. First off, the leader of the camp, Josh, for organizing this entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
Everything about this event certainly is a logistical challenge, and
there are so many moving parts. It's like
you wouldn't think so. You think, we just pull some sirens into a pit and run a generator, but you have stuff like food or the order of sirens,
electrical, security, everything.
When you work on sirens, it's a guarantee that something that you completely didn't think was going to be an issue will be one.
Someone recognized your name.
But it's honestly such a treat to be able to be out here today, especially because it's nice outside, and I have a lot of hardworking people who've been working really hard to make some great things happen, and
it takes years for prep, or like not years, like a full year for prep. Sometimes people have to restore these sirens and make sure they have all the right equipment, and people are bringing their sirens here out of their own paychecks. It really is just friends bringing sirens for other friends, and it's grown way bigger, but.
Yeah, absolutely. And I drove 20 hours from Charlotte to do here.
Exactly.
But you know what? It's the passion behind this show is why I came up here in the first place, because to be able to meet so many new faces, connect with the community, and be able to show some really, really cool and obscure stuff, it's honestly, even though I would say it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience, but so far it's happened every year. So it's incredible, the stuff we're able to do. I also want to give a shout-out to Wes for actually setting up this entire live stream and giving us a proper setup so that all of you can enjoy this. I think they deserve a huge, huge thank you for that. So thank you for that, Marley.
Yeah.
But it's a...
Sorry, Luke is finishing his talking.
Here's Holly.
Hi.
You want to say something?
Oh no, man, I'm tired. I want to go to bed.
Yeah, and that's what we're talking about. Like, it requires a lot of us are here on like 3 hours of sleep to put on this show. So like, I mean, they're
lucky to have that much too.
Yeah, lucky.
I've been nonstop since Thursday.
Really?
Me too.
Wow.
I mean, to be able to set stuff up in the middle of the woods and have all the power you need and all the tools and everything, it is such a challenge, and it's always.
Hi, Holly.
Hi, Holly. It's always such a treat to be able to come out in the middle of the woods and enjoy this once a year. Unfortunately, it's a once a year event, but
if it were more than that, I don't think we'd have jobs.
Oh, absolutely.
So.
It would be difficult.
I think we've put personally, all of us have put $1,000.
Yeah, like I said, it comes out of our paychecks and donations and stuff like that, and the sponsors' money and stuff like that. Like, there's no big company paying for it. It's like, it really is just friends putting on sirens for friends.
Not to even mention the $25,000 of equipment that we had to.
Yeah, there's and these sirens too are not cheap. So
yeah, it's the fact that this is able to come together so well. This is what, our 5th year now?
This is 6.
This is our 6th year of running this event, and it's incredible.
Well,
the stuff
it was
that we pulled
originally Midwest Siren Meet, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The
Wisconsin Siren Meet, something of the likes. Yeah.
Sure, it said SirenCon on it, so.
It is same thing. Yeah. I mean, what do you think are I wasn't here in 2023, so what do you think the attendance was 23?
2023, I think off the top of my head, it might have been 200 something.
Probably 200, and what are we at, over 600 now is what Zach said?
600 people
here,
if not more.
I have the actual number.
You have the actual number?
So last year we had 400 and something.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
And this year we have 531. And an interesting thing is, a third of those people actually showed up today to register. So we didn't even forecast that.
Yeah.
Which is more than in recent years. So we had a lot of people show up last minute and just register on the spot. So it was we grew really fast. I believe we're going to be resuming here in
shortly.
Just a moment. So I'm going to have to go back and get over my tent. But thank you so much for having me on. Truly.
Of course. Yeah.
So.
All right, we'll be back soon, guys. Oh yeah, Holly.
One more thing before I take off. How'd you like my alerter?
I loved your, dude. It actually, right when I'm sorry, guys, we're leaving the mic on for a second. When we had the mic misconfigured, and that was the first siren that blew out our mic. Like, we actually blew out the mic. All right, guys, I'm giving you music back for a minute. Sorry, guys. One of our cameras we're having issues with this Canon M50 here. I don't know what is going on. Maybe it's our capture card overheating or something, but it's we'll be back soon.
All right, so SirenCon staff are pushing back the time that we are coming back from intermission to 2 o'clock. So, yeah, we'll be back at 2. We are currently working out some issues, so we'll see you guys then. So once again, for those who did not catch it earlier, SirenCon staff have delayed the resuming from intermission until 2 p.m. So in 9 minutes, we will be back with some more sirens for you guys. Did I say 4 p.m.? I meant 1. Or no, 2. I'm an idiot. We're running off of 4 hours of sleep, guys. Bear with us. We will be back at 2 p.m., so in about 7 minutes. All right, so as we are nearing when we're supposed to be coming back, we're going to wait and see if we get any further guidance from the staff team here at SirenCon. People are starting to file back towards the line, as you can see as on the wide shot camera that we have. Not much that we can see going on the field. They're doing a little bit of prep work, so we're going to try to get going here soon. We just don't really know if there's going to be any more delays. I would hope not, but we will let you guys know if anything is happening. All right, guys. So what I'm hearing is 2 p.m.-ish Central. We're waiting on guidance. They seem to be setting some stuff up. I've heard some radio tones. Maybe they're trying to figure some stuff out. Not quite sure. We're going to see. And I will let everybody know when we will be back. So again, what I've heard is 2 o'clock-ish. We're going to try to shoot for that. I know you guys want to see some sirens. We do too, so we'll try to get back here as soon as we can.
We have a 1968 1012 alerter. That's yes, this last one here. You guys ready to hear this thing? Yes! I don't know. You didn't sound too excited. Let's try that again. You guys ready to hear this? Yes! All right. We'll be going in 30 seconds. We're going to be doing alert, attack, and another signal. Fast well.
And that was the first time I think I've ever heard a brake or like yelp or whatever that is. That was interesting. That was probably the coolest thing I think I've heard all day. And up next we have a Whelen WPS 4004, allegedly. I'm not sure here. They're gonna have to move this one out of the way. Thank you guys for waiting on break. We didn't realize we were coming back. We're coming back so early. We were doing some registration stuff here, but thank you for staying with us while we were on break. Sorry guys, I'm a little distracted. I just had to scramble to put on my hearing protection. That was probably that was really loud. So. Dead. No, it's not. What?
What was next?
All right, everybody. Did you like the 4004 we had earlier? Would you like to see it again? All right. That's up next.
So would you like to see it again? I don't know what this. I don't know what that is.
What do you say next? That vortex siren over there.
Not the vortex. Vortex is they're cool. The 404 isn't love at all.
And we're waiting for them to move this 4004 back over here. That is a change they made this year compared to last year. Last year they kind of just plopped all the sirens down, and now they're moving it up front on the stage for show, which is really handy for us because that means you guys get a way better picture. We're gonna fade in some music really quick while we wait for this. They have to pull it up with the skid steer, so.
Nice, man, nice.
That was quick.
That's what's up.
I never got
can't see it here on this angle, but they have the cabinet open and they are doing open heart surgery. Maybe if we, Maddie, do we want to pull up our second shot here? Maybe you can see it. You can see them working on the cabinet there. Oh, there's Holly. There's Holly.
Holly's made a few appearances.
Yeah, they're doing open heart surgery on this siren here, trying to get it wired up. So that's what we're waiting for right now.
Oh, Molly, did you steal my ears?
Yeah. Do you want them?
Yeah.
If you find mine. Sorry, we're having hearing protection woes right now. I see him.
And too late. Not bad. I have 134 views already. It's so fast. Dude, look how many views it's getting up there in like very few minutes.
It looked like a clean pull too, man.
I'm gonna just. In the
Oh
meanwhile,
my God, there's two more left going on.
Dude, that was a good pull. I can tell. Yeah, I appreciate it. Where you from? I'm Daniel. Where you from? Maryland? Oh, Raleigh. We're out of Raleigh.
I was literally fighting demons because during the whaling, that big whaling, it was like so long that I was fighting demons trying not to turn my camera off because it was like 8 minutes long.
And ad popped up halfway through the first video.
It's the dust. I want them to go back.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, we flew in. So we ride probably about. We got we arrived.
Oh, talk to it.
We were here before 5 a.m. And then we didn't get out so well.
Nuts.
Gas powered dual tow motor. So I'm like, it sounds like that with gas powered. Yeah.
What is taking?
That takes a while.
What the heck? No.
Attention everybody, this is your 30-second warning for the WPS 4004.
We're getting the 30-second warning for the Wheeling WPS 4004.
And that was some impressive dual tone. I think I only realized it halfway through. I have my hearing protection on, and I didn't realize it was dual tone until about halfway through. But up next, we have a Thunderbolt 1003 with a gas blower, a Thunderbolt 1000 BT, and a gas-powered mobile Directo. That's what's up next for you. I would change that lower third because that. 1 second. The Thunderbolt is not gas powered. We don't have a system here. We have a. Oh. It's just the blower. Just a gas blower. There you go. So you get the idea. But yeah, so they're.
No, what I meant by that is the Thunderbolt is so gas.
Oh, it's so gas. It's so gas. Done. It's not a gas Thunderbolt. It's just so gas. That's what we meant.
Yeah.
Right.
We'll have that for you in just a minute.
Yeah. We're as always, they're gonna have to move some sirens around here. So thanks for staying tuned in with us. Sunburst Siren says gas bolt. The bolt is gas, but not gas powered. It's just gas. The blower is, I believe, gas powered though.
Yeah. That's what we were told, at least.
We just announced something and I totally missed it. I believe it was at the bolt.
1003 first.
Okay. We're not sure if it's just the blower that's gas or if it's the whole thing. So
we're getting mixed
we're figuring
signals.
that out. Yeah. To clarify, our programming sheet says gas blower, but who knows? I guess we'll find out. That's the fun. Sorry, oh, wow, that is some manpower.
Whoa.
Holy moly.
They're dragging the siren out. They got like
well, they have wheels, but wow.
Well, yeah, but 6-7 people dragging the trailer by hand out to the field.
That's what Luke was talking about earlier, man, with just the amount of like coordination it takes to do stuff here. There are a lot of people and there's a reason.
Right.
So and it looks like it's fully independent.
Yeah.
No, they're dragging a cable to it, so I'm not sure.
But still, it looks like
there's some component of it that is gas. That's what we know.
That's all we know.
Yeah, there's some component of it that is gas. I am not a Thunderbolt whisperer, so someone will have to tell us.
Yeah.
Kane County EAS says W camera operator. We had JJ on here earlier. Everybody thank JJ. All right, we're gonna fade the music out and let you guys listen.
nuts.
That was nuts. That was not my first Thunderbolt experience, but oh my gosh, that shook the floor. And a minute ago, they pointed it directly at our microphone here. And you could hear the chopper spin down. It's pretty crazy because the choppers in those, they're not that big, but they're so directional that it's just like a beam of sound hitting your face all at once, and it shakes everything. Like, that was crazy. So for clarification, it was the blower that is gas, not the siren, of course. That would be interesting, but that was loud. And I've actually I've heard a Thunderbolt that was had a gas-powered blower before. Music City Sirens owns one, and maybe it was just because I only heard it for a little bit, but wow, that was loud. That was seriously impressive. What are your thoughts, Matty?
That was like, I've heard Thunderbolts before. I've never heard one as punchy as that, and like the solenoids were really loud too.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's in perfect condition, which is not common, I wouldn't think, for most.
Well, yeah, but these people put a lot of
they
work and effort into their sirens, of course. Yeah. And look at that again. Yeah, they're just wheeling it back.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was a lot. I'm shocked. What do we have up next? We have another Thunderbolt. It is a 1000 BT. Did I say SirenCon? I'm so sorry. I'm just shaken up by that. So people are saying SirenCon. Did I say SirenCon?
I don't know.
I don't know. Who knows? That shook the floor. Oh, right, the Chrysler. What? Sorry, I'm just reading chat. I'm lost here. Okay, goodbye.
The residents around the Catawba nuclear power plant. We'll have that for you in just a moment.
And they have a this BT is from Charlotte, North Carolina. It was at the Catawba nuclear power plant, so it's an ex-nuke plant bolt. And if I'm correct, I think this is owned by Carolina Siren Company. I could be wrong, but I believe this is CSC's bolt. We just had Luke on here a minute ago.
Starting to move the BT over to the testing grounds. Not manhandling it this time, which is, I would assume, is kind of hard to do when it's on a pallet that low. But yeah, they're working on getting this one set up, so we should hear this one very shortly. Saw a chat message to the narrators. Would you say that 1003 was the loudest Thunderbolt that you've ever heard? Marley just walked away to do some camera work, but I'm over here. Me personally, yes, that is the loudest 1003 I've ever witnessed. It sounds absolutely amazing. These people put great pride into their sirens and restoring them. and it was actually incredible. It stopped right in front of our booth, like it stopped spinning, and it was shaking us. Like I could feel it in my body with how powerful that siren was. So that really was probably the loudest 1003 I've ever heard. Looks like they're putting the finishing touches on getting this siren up and running, so we'll see what happens here in the next couple minutes. We will let you guys know when the 30-second warning is sounded. Here is the 30-second warning for the Thunderbolt 1000 BT. That was amazing. Another great sounding thunderbolt. Looks like they're going to start tearing it down now. Up next, it looks like we have a gas-powered mobile directo. We'll see what that ends up looking like. I'm not sure. Our programming sheet with these things, it literally just says gas-powered, so we don't really have any further information into that. But we'll try to use some context clues as they roll these sirens out here. So we'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. Yeah, I am hearing that it's Jerry's siren, so he's here. I hear people screaming his name, so we'll see if we'll see what happens. Lost the camera for a minute there. Seems to be back now, so I think we're doing fine out here. Interesting siren. Message in the chat that I saw. Do the narrators this year plan on coming back next year? You guys are doing really great, and I'd love for Gwest to keep doing the camera and narration work. We do plan on being back next year, hopefully to run the live stream. We'll see how that turns out. So, yeah. We're going to wait on this siren, see when that 30-second warning hits. I think news, is it? There's a reporter here, Don. I think that's a reporter. Looks like it. So, that's awesome. Got some media here on the field. we have a reporter from NBC here. This is nuts. We have, I think he was here last year, but that's actually back. That's crazy. We have local media here for the second time, that's awesome. Looks like they're finishing up the setup on the mobile directo, so we will wait for that 30-second warning. And there's that 30-second warning.
Sorry, guys. In that case.
Are you on the air right now?
attendance is 605 people.
605 people here, just confirmed by SirenCon staff. That is the highest number we've ever had here. That is actually insane.
That's crazy.
Up next on our list of sirens, looks like we have the Darley Champion, STH-10A, FS7, and FS7AT. It's the next batch of 4. They're going to get set up for that, and we will be back in just a minute.
Yes, he has footage from behind the line and inside the booth.
All right, so little update for you all. We actually have the STH-10A coming up first, and then when's the Darley? Maybe they flipped it. Who knows?
It should be next.
Yeah, those 4 sirens are in the next block, so we'll roll with the punches here. Yeah, we will be back when the 30-second warning is sounded. looking at our current conditions in Rhinelander, 70 degrees, nice, and it's really nice out here. Winds 10 to 17 miles an hour. We've been feeling the gusts out here. Feels like 68. I can agree with that. Not very humid out here, probably due to the wildfire smoke, something like that. We've had some crazy smoke. We had it yesterday and the day before, so yeah. Perfect visibility right now with some haze, if any, but yeah. Perfect weather for SirenCon, as it's been all day. And yeah, they are getting the STH set up as we speak, so we will see that here in a little bit. We have Anthony here, one of the SirenCon staff team members here with some information.
Yeah. So right now, they are bump testing. Oh,
looks like they're about to start it.
They're about to start. They are bumping the STH-10 to make sure nothing bad goes on, and they'll be running it.
Yeah, there's a 30-second warning, I think. So we'll fade the music out, and we'll let you listen to this awesome siren. right, and that was it for the STH-10. Looks like they're getting a Model 5 set up, so we're gonna see what they do here. They're going a little off schedule, but you know, what can you expect out of a get-together like this? So we'll be back in a little bit with some more information.
It's this red tent over here. We've got a silent auction still ongoing. You can win a Darling Screamer and all proceeds go to the Humane Society. So make your way over there.
All right, so they're gonna let the STH spin down all the way, and then they're gonna be bringing out the Model 7 after that. And there goes the STH-10. It's going to be a couple minutes, I would assume, before the Model 7 is set up. So we will let you guys know when that 30-second warning is called. And once again, the amount of people that are here in person, they announced a couple minutes ago that over 600 people are here, which is absolutely crazy. And what I've been hearing is that 1/3 of that was live registration. So people coming in and registering at the reg booth, which is actually nuts. That was not the case last year. This is the biggest event yet in SirenCon history.
And this siren was originally installed in Middle Point, Ohio at the Middle Point, Ohio Fire Department.
I'm on the wrong channel.
They are bringing the siren out now.
Anthony, you left.
So we're going to be seeing that here soon.
Okay, so this is the Federal Signal Model 7, and I see it looks like Landsaw, and I'm not sure who else that is off to the left there, but they're hooking up the 3-phase, looks like, and then they'll bump test it, make sure it's working, and looks like they're gonna go bump test it right now, actually. And if it doesn't make any weird noises, then it's all good. There's Drew. But they're gonna keep messing with it and whatnot. So yep, here's Model 7.
seconds.
And there is the 30-second warning. So we're going to hear the siren in just a minute. And that was it for the Model 7, so we're going to wait and see what they have for us next. They've been going a little bit out of order today, but, you know, to be expected when you have an event like this where it's a gathering of just friends and sometimes just things happen. So
and 600 people.
Yeah, it's 600 people, yeah. So, yeah, we're gonna wait and see. All right, so up next is going to be the Federal Code Mach 3, and they're bringing that out right now. So we're going to wait and see what they do. They're probably going to bump test it here in a little bit once they get it set up, and we're going to hear it.
So this Federal Code here was built in 1929. It's been installed in Volga, Iowa.
That is almost 100 years old, and that paint job is phenomenal. The restoration is insane.
And we just got the 30-second warning, so we're going to hear the siren sound off here in a second. All right, so that was it for the Mach 3. Somebody in chat asked, why do the Sirens have green tags on them? We asked SirenCon staff. That is for when they have passed inspection and are ready to be run. So we're going to wait and see what the next siren is. We'll be back here in a minute. They are wheeling out the ACA Banshee 115 dual tone. So we'll see how fast they can get this wired up. They've been doing a pretty good job at getting them wired in at
these guys have been doing phenomenal. Compared to last year, this is pretty crazy how fast they're getting these things wired up. And remember, some of these are 3-phase and like
240 volts.
Yeah, a lot of
all of it. Yeah.
A lot of power. So they're doing a really good job. And there's Josh Tiffany right there that we had him on earlier. If you want to scroll back in the VOD, he did a little bit of an interview. And I've just confirmed all of these are bolted down, so we don't have another screamer incident again. They're doing things a lot more serious now, and that's, like we said before, that's what those tags are for inspection and stuff. So let's hope this one doesn't turn into a rocket.
Yeah, it's really cute.
Someone in chat asked, how do the sirens pass inspections? So what they do some basic electrical checks, make sure it's not going to, blow up in the middle of the field here.
And they've already had one today that has been red tagged allegedly. So the electrical team, that's Alfie and Josh, Tiffany, and maybe one more.
And company.
And company. Yeah, they make sure that it's not going to blow up or.
Shock
and also so that they make sure that it's balanced, so it's not going to vibrate itself to death,
or shock anybody,
or kill the generator or anything. So it's just basic stuff to make sure that it's safe to operate. So that's why you couldn't just pick up a random siren off the street and bring it here. You kind of have to get it inspected, just so it's not going to hurt anybody.
They are kicking on the siren now, so we should hear that 30-second call here in a little bit. So we're going to get ready to hear this thing.
Everybody, as you can see, our next siren is this loud cowboy hat. You guys ready to hear this thing? All right, we'll have it set up here soon.
Yeah, and it seems like we had a little bit of a hiccup there. It definitely stands up to its name, though. That thing is loud. I'm not sure exactly what siren we have coming up next because they're kind of going out of order here. But from the booth, that thing, like for the size, that really packs a punch. And we're glad it didn't fly away like the Screamer last year. That they did a good job bolting stuff down. So, yeah, we're gonna wait to see what siren they move in next. And a little reminder, we still have grand finale sirens here today that we're waiting on. So this is far from the end of the event. Those have not been announced yet, but they will be wheeled in towards the end. And I am sure the crowd will, it'll be great. Because last year it was really unexpected to have the P50 last year. People were really surprised. So who knows how they'll top it. We'll see. Stay tuned for that. And right now, while we're waiting, we'll just go over the short-term forecast here for Rhinelander. At 4 p.m., it's supposed to start cooling down about 69 degrees and 68.5, 66 around 6 p.m. I think the event stops around 5 or 6, and then we have the cookout and stuff. Towards the end of the event, we might do a little booth tour here at some point. But that's what our short-term forecast is looking like for now. And then they're grabbing the next siren here, so we'll see what they pick up. And we've got an ex-nuclear P10 coming up next. And it seems like the crowd here is really excited for this P10 for some particular reason. We're hearing P10 being chanted, so let us know in the chat if you're excited for the P10 as all these people are here.
there's the bump test. So we should be hearing that 30-second colony anytime now. And there it is. There's that 30-second call. So we're about to hear this siren.
Up next, as you heard, we have a Sterling M10. We're going to see if they pull that out here. That was Josh Schmerler's personal P10 siren. I got to see that in his backyard when he had it there. I wasn't sure he was going to bring it to SirenCon, but he did. So I guess maybe that's why people were excited, because it's his personal siren.
This is my Sterling Model M. It's a 3-phase M10. It originally came from Bryan, Ohio, Williams County, and I believe it was the only Sterling in Williams County at the time when it got taken down. It was replaced by a 2001 130. I bought it from West Shore Services for $400. So, came with a control pack and everything. That's basically the history on it. So.
And they just picked that thing right up, no hesitation. Wow. Seen it all here today. Levitating sirens and everything, it's just magic. And it looks like we have more levitating sirens. Drew is a magician, making it work with the skid steer here. Someone in the chat just said a one-port Sterling. How does that work? How do you have a one? There's like, is that just no ports? That's like a transparent Sterling. How would that work, Mason?
It's just a fan.
Yeah, I think that's not even a fan. That's just like a disc, right?
Yeah, that's just a disc.
Yeah, Mason says that's just like a disc. Yeah, it just kind of sounds like a spinning plate.
Make some noise. 30-second warning.
I did too. I do the one near my house. Our life is hanging right there. What's it called?
canceling it? Why is it canceling?
What's canceling?
And it looks like we're having some radio activation errors here, so just give us 1 second here. That was probably the dustiest siren we've had all day. You wouldn't even be able to tell that there were wildfires nearby. Seems like we had some activation issues still, but phenomenal performance from this really interesting sounding siren. I've always loved how these things sound, and it was real dusty.
Oh, yeah.
And I think the Howler is next.
What sirens are next?
Very bad.
I thought they were 10.
Nope. Power. If you notice in the back, the background, they look a little different. Yes.
I can see it.
And they're big. It's very hard to tell the difference. A little bit.
Bring it closer. I like the Howler. I went to the alert.
Is it still there?
Are we excited about this? Okay, you're excited about this.
Also, note the fact that the square back. Also, guys, have you ever noticed how the back of the Howler, the box is offset?
Hello, SirenCon. When I was a boy, I always wanted a tornado siren. And when Joe Malter offered this thing to sale for me, I said, hell yes, take my money right now. I've had this since 2008, and I've been waiting to hear it ever since. So this should be its first run. Hopefully it works.
We'll make it work.
And it was made in 1978. It's from somewhere in Minnesota. We don't know where.
70 is the year of the
And that was Ramthet, John, the owner of the Howler here that's about to go off. We're just waiting for them to finish wiring it here. They're stripping wires. If we want to switch the camera to show you that really quick. They're stripping wires down there. And there was our growl test, so we're going to cut the music here. We should get our 30-second warning.
All right, that was your 30-second warning.
Right now.
Look at this. The last Howler on Earth.
And that is always such an impressive siren. It looks like we had some rotator, you know, linkage issues, and we had to do the same thing as the 500 last year. Actually, funny enough, the same guy, Drew Douglas, pushing the howler around. But it is
still sounds really good.
It is, yeah, a sight to behold. The only time I've ever heard a howler was the one in Cologne, and they just have such a distinct sound. I don't really know how to put it into words. Thanks so much to John Ramfett for bringing his siren here. That was probably the highlight of my day. Except for the gas blower bolt. That was loud. That shook the floor.
That was impressive.
And probably because it pointed directly at us too. So that was pretty crazy.
All right, everybody. It's been a pleasure announcing for you today. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to get our vendor sirens started here soon. So it's great to see you all, and here's to another great SirenCon.
And it looks like we're going to start bringing in some vendor sirens. There's a couple trailers down the road here with some sentries and a couple other things that have pulled in. We don't have any information on those, but I'm sure they'll be really fun to see. Oh, we got an announcement here.
There's a couple things. So obviously we're going to have a lot of vendors that are going to be coming in and out with sirens. So I need favors from people on the left and right sides. The group is kind of thinned out in the middle, I know. So if you are on that side and you see that caution tape line, my partners are going to go stand over there. I need you guys to move out of the lane of traffic. And you're going to have to stay there, okay? And then on this side, same thing. If you were to the right of that caution tape line, anywhere between the blue tents and that caution tape line, I need you guys to move. We're going to need both of these traffic lanes to stay open so that we can get the finale sirens in and out quickly. So if you're anywhere on that side of the caution tape, or on this side of the caution tape, I need you guys to find a new spot where you guys can sit so we can keep these lanes clear. Our security staff will be there, but please refrain from being in those areas while we're driving in and out, just for safety. Thank you, guys. The screamer is first. We don't have to drive it in. It's over there. So.
No, that has a damn baby.
Pretty sure that's all of the 2G sirens.
All of what?
All of the
I believe we took our mobile feed there for a second. I apologize about that. That should be coming up soon here. But I believe we're going to have this screamer going off next. And it looks like we're not sure about the siren here. The chopper might have seized to something. And oh nope, they got it fixed. And they're calling the siren owner.
Alright, good evening everybody. Alex from Lance All Morning Systems here. I would like to thank everybody that purchased a miniature siren off me. I was blown away that I sold out. I wasn't really sure if it was going to be a good idea. But the false alarm with the screamer, everybody thought it was seized. No, it wasn't seized. But this screamer is pretty special as it came from Camp Tasomas. And we upgraded them to an electronic vortex after Josh Smerler threw it off the roof. And it still runs. It looks all right now. But I'm going to quit wasting your time, so let's hear it.
So that was obviously a pretty special siren because that actually came from here. I'm not exactly sure where on the camp, but that came from here, and obviously I was wrong about it seizing. Also took Maddie by surprise because she's never been here before, or probably seen this. There's a brake on the siren. So
yeah, I didn't know.
It was reminiscent of the P50 for like half a second.
Yeah, I thought like something blew up.
Yeah. But nope, it has a brake. So that's the cool thing about these screamers, and I'm glad they were able to get it working. So I don't know what happened with it, but also the shroud completely lifted up at one point, like sucked up. That was pretty fun. Are they just gonna lift it?
Oh,
I can't tell if they're just gonna break their backs.
Here, let's watch.
Oh no. Okay, good. They've got they're smart.
Okay, yeah.
I was scared there for a second.
I mean, they did the trailer, so they probably could, but
yeah, that's true. And then I think up next we have some vendor sirens coming in, and we'll see what's on there.
Alright, everyone, as always with these grand finale sirens, I know you're usually awesome with them. So as always, stay in your spots. We got a couple emails about some of these, so just hang tight. We have some trailers on the way.
We got a random Ramfet appearance. Say hi to Ramfet, chat. Here, come say hi.
Hello, everyone.
That was Ramfet. Oh, and we lost our camera.
Yep.
Just switch to RTMP. Honestly, that's fine.
I got you.
Yep. And we have Don here on the mobile camera, waiting for some of these sirens to come in. This video is a little bit untested, so if it drops out randomly like it just did, we're not sure. We're having some issues. Just have the M50 as a backup if you would.
Yeah.
Keep it on. No, don't have the M50 as a backup. We're having some equipment issues here.
Marley, how's the range?
Can you unplug and plug that back in?
Yeah,
we're good on range, Don.
We're doing this off of a phone, so
yeah,
it's not the best.
We're good on range, Don. Just don't go any further.
Sorry, I'm instructing multiple people to do multiple things right now from the booth as we wait for these finale sirens to come in.
By the Hodag booth. Do we know, are these sirens coming from Aquila's or like the same thing?
We have our cameraman trying to figure out where to point the camera.
Where to put it.
Hey Don, I'm just letting you know we can hear your radio.
It sounded great. I was a little pissed.
Hey Don, just letting you know we can hear your radio.
And that was me.
That was
you can tell there's just a little bit of a delay.
Yeah.
This is pretty untested, so that's why we have to cut the wide mic every time this happens. Oh, and I forgot to mention that right there is hey Don, can you show off the Hodag bus? Let's see if Don can show off the
Hodag bus.
I don't know if he's pointing at it, but the Hodag store.
We can, but I mean, sure.
Okay.
Do we know where these sirens are coming from? Because I don't know if I'm on the right side or not.
We'll figure it out. Okay, sorry, we've got a lot going on. That is the Hodag booth, the Hodag store. They are local in town and they sell all things Hodag. So they're here and selling some really cool trinkets. Hopefully they'll be here next year. If any of you guys decide to show up,
Okay.
If anybody from the stream, and I totally encourage you to, this is actually like the highlight of my year.
Yeah.
This is the highlight of my year. But come get some Hodag trinkets. and come get our
make your trip memorable with, the great
exactly.
Hodag. Yeah.
Right. And thanks again to Hodag store for sponsoring SirenCon and all of our sponsors, as you can see in the bottom right corner of the screen here.
So we're just waiting to figure out. I think we're coordinating on where these sirens are coming from, so we should be able to have a setup here soon.
Yep. So we're just kind of in limbo right now as the sirens drive from another part of camp to here. Obviously, they want to keep these hidden.
No, it's coming from the other way.
I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. Oh, you can see the Table Rock truck right there.
Oh, there we go.
We have some coming down.
Everyone is screaming.
And it sounds like we've got an answer as to what one of the first of our sirens are.
And there's the hurricane.
The Doolittle driving a hurricane.
Yeah. Everyone at the line is looking.
Yeah, the entire population of people sitting in lawn chairs here are now on the road.
Yeah. We're going to start seeing people clear out from the line to come freak out about these sirens coming in.
And we have security making an announcement that we can't take because we can't hear it on the phone cameras and we're delayed, so. Oh, take that.
Oh.
Take that.
I'm heading back. You can probably cut off of mine.
Okay, sorry about that. We are coordinating some stuff here. This hurricane is massive.
Wow.
I've seen a hurricane in person in Milwaukee, but never down this far. Wow. That thing is giant.
Yeah, everybody in the chat is freaking out right now.
Yeah, it is. This is giant.
This is, dude, it looks about average size on camera, but in person, if you're looking, we're looking at this from the booth right now, it is giant.
Yeah. My other producer, Cameron, just texted me and said, "Godspeed to your ears." So,
yeah. Oh man.
We're gonna see. We are right next to this thing.
We're gonna see if our wide mic gets blown out with this.
Oh, let's hope not. Whoa! Do you see how big the freaking holes are?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. We're looking at the.
Oh, it's got the Hodag on it. It's got the Hodag on it.
Thank you so much for that, JJ. That was great. JJ, our cameraman, pulling favors right now. Everybody say thank you, JJ. He has been out in the hot sun all day working this camera for us and you guys. He deserves a lot of love for this. He flew here from Arizona to do this, so.
And a quick little fact from one of the people here in our booth. Before the P50, this was the biggest siren that...
biggest rotational siren.
Biggest rotational siren that has ever been made.
Wow. I mean, and it shows this.
They're pushing it right now.
Yeah, they are pushing it right now to face everyone. It looks like it's. Oh, they're just gonna leave it on the trailer here.
Let's see if they lift it up again.
And oh my gosh, that blower is huge.
Yeah.
Can we take the lower third off, please?
Yeah, I got you. Look at it.
That is the size of the horn. That horn is pretty comparable to the P50's horn. Obviously not, as large, but it is absolutely ginormous. And I'm having my view blocked here, so I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, everybody's thanking JJ. Right
yes,
now.
thank you.
Thank you, JJ, for
hey, JJ,
our
we have
wonderful
people here
camera.
thanking you. Oh yeah, I'm ready. Holly's asking me if I'm ready here. All right, we're gonna cut the music here.
Yeah. Here is the here's the wide shot.
We're gonna get a wide off on this
is
here.
The size compare. Like you can see the people compared to this siren. It is giant.
Yeah, this is huge. This is like the horn is like. I mean, you've seen people stand in the P50's horn. This you could probably stand in it if that wasn't there.
Yeah,
the divider. All right, we're gonna be quiet here because it looks like they're gonna set it up.
Yeah. Somebody's asking how loud is it in the booth with ear protection. It is still.
It is
so
deafening
loud.
with ear protection. It is deafening.
It is 1:30.
Where is he?
I think
Oh, hi, Anthony. Anthony's waving at us.
What?
Sorry, we're having some stuff going on here in the booth with all this commotion.
Sorry.
Thank you, North Ridgeville. Godspeed to your ears. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
There's a reason this is only once a year.
World's loudest trombone.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
Hey. Hurricane's not going to be on for long. It's just going to do alert.
Okay, so apparently we're just doing alert on the hurricane because we have a lot of vendor sirens to get through here.
It's rough.
And it something might I don't know. I'll let it speak for itself.
Yeah.
30 horsepower.
Where are you gonna put this?
I'm watching the trailer shake with how heavy this thing is.
I need my jerry can soon-ish.
We're coordinating some things here, so if you'll just stand by while we wait for this.
So this is truly me. I have a couple of things to say while my wonderful people at Carolina Siren Company get a great siren set up. That's the second one. Anyway, the siren you see here once formerly sat atop a building in Hamilton County, Ohio. The reason that I want to note this is because it is, for the more observant of you, the same siren that sat in Clayton Worden's yard for about, what, 20 years, Mike? 20 years the siren hadn't ran. So can you imagine the work that we had to put into it to feel comfortable taking it up to date? So we started work on it in March, and we had to do an incredible amount of things to get it running. Because of time constraints, I'm going to let you guys know now, that blower is on its way out. It doesn't pose any harm beyond burning the belts, but it sounds like trying to shove an angry cat into a carrier. So, just be aware of that. Edon was extremely helpful in this project. He helped us with the chopper motor, which we had to rebuild. And last minute, this siren was still having problems the day before we had to leave. So we did an entire teardown on this siren about, I don't know, 18 hours before we were supposed to depart. And Mayor, mind you, this drive was 22 hours from Charlotte. We did it in one day because we're just different, I guess. But we got it here. These sirens are very iconic. You know, as a little kid, being able to see the siren on YouTube, I always wondered, what on earth is that? And to be able to say that I have it sitting in front of me is incredible. So for now, I'm going to start calling out the people that have been helping run this booth and run this company in the past year or so. Starting with my right-hand man, Daniel. Where are you, Daniel? Hey. Daniel, come up here. Daniel and I started this business not necessarily on a whim, but more so to see if it was a viable option. And I would say so far it's a smashing success. I mean, we have a hurricane sitting in front of you all.
G-Man. Sorry, just because I don't want to bump the mic. I'm so sorry.
I can say with confidence, without Daniel, I wouldn't be where I am now. But I can also say without Owen, who is working so diligently to get this thing running, I still wouldn't be where I am today. Him and Owen up there, wave your hand, worked like 3 hours a day making food for everyone so that way no one could come to this event hungry and so you'd all be comfortable. And for that, I give you my utmost gratitude. That was an incredible logistic feat. The other people I want to mention is Connor Bradford, who's standing in the red shirt. I recently brought him onto the team to have him out in the field, and he was incredibly helpful. Nicholas Thompson over there. Nicholas, hey, there you go. Right over here, helped us on every part of the journey with this siren. And I can confidently say that without his careful attention, we would not be able to bring this thing today. This siren is special to me because it was one of the first sirens I ever saw on the internet. It was a picture of it sitting in, well, Warden's yard. And without that picture, I don't know if I would be here, to be honest. One other thing. I know my mom's watching me on live stream right now. It's her birthday. Happy birthday, Mom.
Happy birthday.
So in the next few moments, you're going to hear a legendary roar that has not been heard at this camp since 2023, I think. So, yeah, no thunderbolt blower. Sorry, I think the hurricane wins in that category. So anyway, Edon, you had a really big hand in this project. Why don't you say a couple of words?
Hey everybody. Didn't know I'd be up here, but I did have some involvement in the chopper section of the siren. I'm not going to say too much because I want the siren to speak for itself, but thank you, Luke, for having me as a part of this, and thank you all for coming and making this event incredible. Shout out to the whole team, all the staff. Shout out to Elvis, the camp director, and yeah, I'm excited.
Hello everybody. My involvement in the siren is, I literally asked Luke in Discord DMs, can I take chopper motor home and fix it for you? He said sure. And now it's here. That's pretty much all I have to say. Alright, I'm giving the mic back to Luke now.
Alright, so in a few moments here, we're gonna fire this beauty up. Alrighty. Connor, get me a flathead. Cobalt bag. Hope you all enjoy the wind noise. Never mind, we're good, Connor.
Dang, I was hoping for a Connor cameo.
Fires up and sounds like it's, well, we'll see.
I don't know, we'll leave it up to the crowd. Do you guys want a countdown? All right, we'll do that when we're ready. We should be ready next minute.
They're going to be doing a countdown.
This is my big siren of all.
Yeah, not a very good siren to be doing that.
Do y'all notice it has an AF timer on it? That's not for anything special. I'm sorry to break your hearts. All right, stand by. Stand by.
And we're waiting for some technical configurations here.
You know what way it's supposed to rotate? Get out there. All right. Stand by just for a second.
Looks like some last minute troubleshooting. We're going to see what comes out of this here in a second.
Unfortunately, is the power still on? Alright. I don't know if the AF is going to work for this. Alright, AF is out. It's not going to work, but that's alright. We can move on with the show. What's up? Oh, that'd be entertaining. Kill power. Okay. That was a loud blower, let me tell you. All right.
And it looks like we're having some issues here, and they just cut the power, so we're going to see what's happening next. We're just going to leave the music off and kind of let this happen here. I'll let Luke
Yeah, the
speak for
blower
himself.
didn't sound very good, honestly. That's my concern.
Let me get the cover on.
Testing. Who's ready to hear this? Yeah! Oh, not bad. It'll be worth it, trust. Just trust.
Let's start it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I see what happened. All right, that's the alert portion. We'll start the attack. All right, so who can tell me the difference between this one and a normal one? Thank you.
Did it take a second to hear there was 10-12? Yeah. Now, just wait for attack. I haven't never heard it myself, but I'm sure it'll sound pretty good. We'll just have to wait for Luke. It's on.
All right, I'm gonna give it a little bit of light just to make sure it doesn't blow into my face again. It is not the original chopper. That's why Don had to help. This is a custom 12-port rotor made by possibly the best person that could fab something like this. What? All right, so it also in true hurricane fashion. Can you hear me? Okay, true hurricane fashion, it does what they do best and the rotator just quit. But that's okay, because you don't get to get blasted by it. So, let me ask you something. Do you want it facing directly the crowd, or do you want it off-center? Alright.
And we are shaking here in the stream booth because they have just pointed this thing directly at us.
Alright.
Godspeed.
It's your siren.
We're gonna get killed.
He was spoofing it.
Guys.
What's up in your face?
Pointing at me. Hi, Hurricane.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, is all I have to say to that.
Yeah, that was tight.
Oh, we should have gone wide. We did.
I don't.
No, I don't. Oh.
That hurt.
We were peaking.
That hurt.
Yeah.
Can we take wide really quick, please?
Yeah, this thing is literally pointed right
It's pointed at our booth. Don, can we get the thank you so much, Don?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Don, we're not focused.
It's fine.
Oh, shoot.
Oh.
There we are.
There we go.
No, we're in manual now, Don.
Oh, it wasn't auto, though.
Sorry, guys.
There we go.
Oh my gosh.
That is oh my God.
I have no words.
I was shaking, literally.
And of course, this one, not everything is going to run perfectly. When you pull a siren down that is decades old, and it looks like we're going to be bringing in. Hey, Don, can you change the wide back to where it was? It seems like we're going to be bringing in some more sirens here. But yeah, of course, nothing runs perfectly when the siren is ages old. So
I don't know, like this thing was crushing my ear.
We're waiting for some more. Fun personal fact, I've never really been like close to a Sentry before, and when the truck for Table Rock came in the other day, it was like watching the Hodag walk through town. It was huge, like actually ginormous.
Everyone ran over there.
Yeah, it was nuts. So I would assume we're going to see one of those or something along the lines of that. And
It's going crazy.
I'm not sure if they have a mount for this, if they're just going to put it on the ground. If they put it on the ground, that would be kind of funny because it would just throw dust everywhere.
Yeah.
But
call it the Dust Devil.
Yeah, right. I also totally realized there's just like a thunderbolt blower just like up on the hill. You guys can't see it, but there's here. Let's see if we can see it on wide here. There's just like totally, there's totally a blower housing.
You can
just
see
like
it off in the distance.
Up on the hill. Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, they're getting this thing set up. Oh, we're having some audio issues. Oh, you know what it is? It's our headphones.
Yeah.
Our monitors are kind of cutting out.
Anyways,
here, so
they're getting this thing loaded, unloaded, set up, something like that.
Sorry, I just unplugged our headphones here.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. We're going back to what we were. We're hearing double.
I'm not.
That's fine.
We're trying to figure things out.
Trying to figure things out on the fly.
Yep.
So,
anyways.
Oh, hey, JJ. I guess JJ's listening to the stream because he just panned up to the he panned up to the blower. Thank you for that, JJ. Oh, you just heard my radio pop my mic. That's kind of funny.
That's
That's really funny. So,
we'll see what happens.
I hope they'll move this truck. I would assume they would.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I'm not sure if they're just going to sound this thing off in the back of the trailer or what, but either way, these are so big. I never knew that Soundmasters were this big. I guess that goes with all sirens because when they're up in the pole, it's like a perspective thing. You can't really tell. Like that howler. If you look at the howler directly behind this Soundmaster here, it looks tiny, but it's just it's perspective.
And
perspective. Sorry,
something as simple as like Federal Signal 2001. They looked really tiny on the pole, but if you stand next to one, it's almost tall. You can like ride on them.
Well, actually, was that 22 that someone wrote on Obama?
Yeah, someone wrote on Obama.
Yeah, we have Mason here in the background, the owner of Obama, the 2001.
Can we get some W's in chat for this?
Yeah, W's in chat for Obama.
Hello. Can we get some W's in the chat for this event, please? And for Gwes for hosting this amazing live stream.
Yeah, actually, that's not Sick Producer. It's fine. Yeah. I'm just in awe with that hurricane.
Yeah.
I was. They pointed it directly at us.
Yeah. At this point, we don't even know what's going on. So
yeah, we're just. There's a lot going on, and we're just kind of in the mix. Oh. I don't think I've seen the bottom of one of these before. Mason, is that the intake at the bottom, or what is that? Is that just a screen?
So how these work?
Here, you can come up to the mic.
Yeah. So, from my knowledge of I'm sorry. So, from my knowledge of Soundmasters, it kind of works like a XT22 series siren, where the intakes are on the top and bottom, and everything shoots out where the horns are. Okay. So it's kind of like that. Interesting thing about Soundmaster, if I remember correctly, there was some issues between the Soundmaster 115, I think, but it's the skirted Soundmaster models where ACA or Soundmaster got in trouble for copying each other's designs.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting story. I think it's on the Siren board, but the thing about that is it might not be 100%, but still, it's some very interesting history of some of these sirens.
Yep, and what they're doing is they're going to secure it to the platform so the skid lift can carry it like all the other sirens. So we're going to be here for a minute. This is a perfect time.
Look, they're going to drill the board into the pallet so that it can be level.
And this is a perfect time to answer some questions from you chatters here, the people making the stream possible. If you have any general questions, we have a siren guy right behind us, so Luke Winterbowl is here. Hey, you want to talk in the mic, Luke?
Yeah, Luke's here.
Hey, switch to producer if you could.
Hold on, yeah. Let's get.
We've got Luke Winterbowl, the owner of that hurricane, or the guy who made it all possible here.
Huh? Yeah, I just want to say thank you to here at Quest for having such a great live stream pulled up. That thing rocked. I mean, did it?
Yeah, you pointed it right at us.
You pointed it right at us.
Did you leave the microphone on?
Yes.
Yeah, we were scared.
What did Chad say when it?
They were going crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, it was nuts.
That was kind of the goal.
It was wild.
Yeah,
they're all saying hi now.
They're saying hi now.
that I'll tell you what, that hurricane followed us every step of the way. So the fact it even ran is a miracle on its own.
Absolutely. And that's what I mentioned. When you have these sirens that are this old, like you're not going to have perfect soundings. And the fact that we got 10-12 beamed right at our face was pretty
by a hurricane.
Yeah, by a hurricane.
Yeah. You can't really beat that.
Thank you so much for that, Luke.
Thank you for having me here.
Yes. And I guess we'll take the thank you.
Dude,
I'm terrified.
Pookie Lukey.
Someone said Pookie Lukey in the chat. Okay, bud. And there is Tiffany wiring it up here.
I looked at it. And
this takes a lot of coordination. This is why this only happens once a year. I see a lot of comments on like Reddit and stuff about how people are, sad about how it only happens once a year. But it happens once a year because it's more special that way. And it's also like, it's not really possible to do this more than once a year. Like I mentioned earlier, there is so much money, like personal finance that pours into this.
And SirenCon itself, finance-wise,
is
crazy.
Is crazy. Like that generator alone probably costs so much to rent.
Yeah. So, perfect event this event is the perfect event to show that there isn't just one form of warning for.
Right, of course, yeah. I don't know if you heard Mason, but he was talking about how this is the perfect event to show that there is not only one form of warning. Like a lot of people, there is some study somewhere that shows that it takes multiple stimuli for people to want to take shelter. So sirens, weather radios, your phone, and that's why these are so important. That's why we have stuff like this. One, because it's fun, but also to boost perception of these warning devices so that places will be more inclined to use or install them. So, and we're still waiting for them to set this up.
The email that Josh got from Midland for.
Go ahead.
And on top of that, even Midland acknowledges the important use of sirens and how redundancy is important. We have all these towns, especially down south in like Alabama and like Louisiana,
Tornado Alley,
where you need like redundancy. They're starting to get rid of sirens there in favor of code red,
or text alerts.
Text alerts, which is
sad, but that's why we do stuff like this to boost the perception of these devices. So that thing is leaning sideways. The ground here is just sand, and it's been kicked up by everybody's feet, so it's just on its side.
So somebody in the chat asked, did the hurricane vibrate your whole body when it's pointed at you at that close range?
Absolutely.
Yes.
It was.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's...
Yeah.
Sorry, 10-12 is kind of a high port ratio, which you'd think wouldn't like shake your body a whole lot, but man, was it loud. It was just like a wall of sound hit you, and I don't really know how to explain it very well. I think the best way I can answer that question is to tell you to come to SirenCon.
Right.
That is the best answer I can give you is to tell you to come to SirenCon and experience it for yourself. So, and we're still waiting for them to set this up. So, feels like it's gonna be a minute. So we'll leave you guys to some music for a minute. So we may have some more sirens coming in here soon. We'll keep you guys up to date. We're just going to hold this wide shot here so you can see everything coming in.
I think there's a tropical.
We are being informed here at the booth as it's happening. So all information has been cut off. We are experiencing it with you.
Yeah.
And this is Maddie's first time here, so.
Yeah.
You guys need to do an interview. We need to, with who?
I want to do an interview. We just have a group interview.
Okay. Well, we can't take RTMP right now. Okay, guys, we're gonna. Hey, say hi to Holly, everyone.
How ready? Are they ready? Oh my God.
And it looks like we're not going to be able to hear this Soundmaster 125 here just due to some issues, but
It's okay, there's still more.
there are still more sirens coming in, so do not worry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got it. Maybe some motor seats or something. Oh, you the motor seats on there or something? Where did that happen to their hurricane 2 years ago?
There are cheers erupting for WD-40, so...
Yeah, WD-40 is deployed.
WD-40 deployed, we'll see. And are we... I'm not sure if we got it unstuck or not.
From what? From the cheering, I'm hopeful.
Possible. I'm hopeful.
Get Josh over here now. I have a sponsor idea.
Yeah, they're working on it, buddy.
We got everyone working on it right now.
I lost my audio. Okay, sorry. We're having some audio technical difficulties over here. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours now, and we're
wiped.
We're wiped, but really, really excited for the stuff to come. WD-40, Holly says. WD-40.
We need to be sponsored by WD.
Hey, we're probably gonna have to move here so we can get out.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's people right beside our booth. Hey, Sorry, guys.
I saved the day.
It's right there. It's that one. Say hi, Mitchell. It's doing face tracking on your face. The little box popped up.
Slow-mo read. Can we get a slow-mo replay of that quick?
Of Mitchell's face. Oh, next year we need to have an instant replay button.
And like in the scene where they draw on the
Oh yeah.
721. We got a live chat for this?
We have a live chat.
Absolutely.
They were doing WD-40.
Yeah, WD-40 needs to be a sponsor next year.
Yeah, we need WD-40 as a sponsor. Please sponsor us.
Yeah.
90% yes.
Apparently, we had a poll that I didn't notice on will WD-40 fix it on the SirenCon channel, and it was an overwhelming yes. What was it? 80%? If you want to go
90%,
back. 90% yes. We're all optimistic here.
Bader, here to save the day.
Everybody is running around with their heads cut off per usual, but that is because there is so much coordination that is required for this event. It is unfunny. And it looks like they're going to pick up this Soundmaster here. Can we cut to Zoom, please?
Yep.
Thank you. Hey, JJ, can we zoom out just a little bit? If he will.
There we go.
You're the best. Thank you. Everybody say thank
Again,
you, JJ.
thank you to JJ.
Yeah, thank you to JJ. Let's have wide ready. All right. We're leaving you with some music for a bit. And she was a fairy. They're lifting more levitating sirens. It looks like they're making room for some more stuff to come in here soon. I'm not sure if they could fix it or not. We'll find out the fate of this Soundmaster soon.
Maybe putting it on the back burner for a little bit.
Well,
see.
yeah, that might be a later project while the other ones come out. That's how the P50 was last year, actually. It took them so long to fix it because it is, the world's most large... the world's
largest siren.
The world's largest electromechanical siren. Yeah. So it took them a bit to fix it, so they just kind of pulled some other sirens out. So we'll see. Who knows? And the fact that it is here is pretty crazy, too, because there are no working Soundmasters of that type, right? Are there? Or there's only a couple.
One.
There's one.
Only one.
Yeah, only one. And that's how it is with
you and I went
the Howler as well. Yeah, but does that work? Yeah. Oh, okay, it works. The one in Iowa, somewhere in Iowa, is the only known working one. And I don't think it's rotational. I remember, actually, when that was found, that was... the community freaked out when that was found. So, yeah, it looks like they're going to put it on the back burner now. And we're waiting for some more sirens to come in. We're going to look around. Cut to JJ, please. And it looks like we have some sirens coming in now.
Whoa. By the screams.
By the screams, we cannot tell yet. Can we cut to wide?
Oh, wait. No, it's coming into frame right now.
Going wild, folks.
Look.
And there is another hurricane and a T-128 and an electronic siren from ASC. And that, oh my gosh,
these are huge.
And that hurricane is in such good condition. Wow. I never realized how big those ASC electronic sirens were.
Yeah.
They're huge.
We saw a few.
We saw a few.
On the way down here, yeah. Or up here, I should say.
I know what's coming.
Also, when did Sheboygan get such a cool truck?
That's what our truck should have been.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's a Ford, but it looks kind of...
It looks, yeah, it's a Ford, but it looks cool.
I wouldn't buy it, but it looks...
We're getting some Ford slander in here.
Yeah, exactly. Well, like, if I had to drive that as my work vehicle, if the company paid for it, I'd drive it.
Who would ever personally drive a Ford?
Wow, that hurricane is just massive.
Cross-state, maybe.
Cross-state, yes.
I have to wonder where that's from. we have
Hodag.
Oh, the Hodag cameo.
Live Hodag sighting.
live Hodag sighting. Bring it a little closer.
We need to have like that.
Live Hodag. Is that from the shop? Thank you so much to the Hodag store, by the way, for... Yeah, Holly just bought it. The consumerism. She cannot help herself. With
now we have a Holly sighting. And
yeah.
Oh, no, the Holly's running away.
The Holly's running away. Okay.
Yeah.
Holly Hodag.
And we're going to switch back to these sirens for now while we wait to see what is happening here. The crowd is just absolutely electric right now. I just have to give an honorary shout out to Holly's mom. Thank you for watching the stream, Holly's mom. Hold up.
Yes, Mother, I did in fact buy a hodag. Please don't kill me when I get home.
The consumerism got her. And we're getting a little bit of a closer shot on that hurricane there. That is just absolutely pristine. The paint is perfect. The CD sticker appears to be new. This thing is restored perfectly, and the black on the blower box here is just like everything is perfect about it. And look how thick the blower pipe is.
Yeah.
That is crazy. It doesn't look like it on camera here, but I could fit like 2 arms into that. So, if that gives any scale.
Systems here. Behind the trailer, here's Carter, the other corner. We're pleased to bring you the Greenville, Texas ACA Hurricane 130. If you follow my Instagram, you all believe it's dead. Yeah. We spent a lot of money on the siren to get it to work. Mini Thunderbolt! And in the condition you're in here now. We're a little cut for time, so we're not going to be setting off the new 128, but you will hear the I-Force as well. Hey, look, the pedal phone. A little bit about the hurricane is we got it last year on the eve of last year's SirenCon. We immediately drove back to Sheboygan, got 4 hours of sleep, and me and Carter drove 15 hours to Greenville, Texas to pick this thing up. The blower was filled with dirt daubers, the head was completely seized, so we put a lot of money and time into the siren. So we want to make a special thank you to Jerry Witt. Jerry Witt did a lot of work on this hurricane with us, and it would not be here today without Jerry Witt. So we got this siren. Yeah, round of applause for Jerry.
So we are having issues hearing the microphone here, but this is the Greenville, Texas hurricane, as many of you predicted, and they dumped a lot of money into restoring this thing pretty clearly. We'll see if we can get some better PA audio, but for right now, this is what we have. It's just because the trucks are in the way of our microphone here, so.
I'm very grateful to be giving back to the community that brought me up, and now I can give something back to you guys. So without further ado, just a couple more minutes here. We're gonna let this puppy rip, and I swear I'll blow.
Can we get some W's for Jerry in the chat?
No, they're done. Yeah, it is. We think water got in, motor bearing steam. I'll be one get in the middle of next year. Yeah. Soundmaster's not gone.
And an update on that Soundmaster, it looks like it is going to be seized, so we will not be seeing that sounded off today, but the fact that it is here is just pretty crazy. We're waiting for this hurricane to sound off here.
It's stuck.
Oh, okay.
For Gary. Not Gary, Jerry, sorry. Jerry, I'm slow, right? I'm running on no sleep and I'm running on 100%. We're still one fried. We're still
I've never seen you try 4 times.
We're going for a rain hurricane. Now time for the other. Ready?
Military bases too. Hawaii. No, they have like 10 now.
Oh.
I'm college ready. Like, I don't know. Sorry, we'll have we're gonna have this. It's just because we had to shut our stuff off. Well, more than welcome.
My radio is dead. I can't talk to it.
I'm a Brown hurricane. The Brown will murder the house.
The key? Yeah.
And it looks like we're going to get a growl right here pretty soon, so we're going to cut back and let you hear it in all its glory.
Where do you think they're going to stall it?
A siren machine. What?
Yeah. We'll put it back next to that. Oh, God. Tag?
I'm not sure. I don't know. And that was unexpected, but very welcome, because that thing roars even on whatever that was. We just lost our camera here, so give us a second. I actually had to cover my hearing protection, believe it or not.
Yeah.
That was loud. That was so loud. And we have a lot of really, really excited people here right now.
Apparently it was shaking our camera, dude.
Oh, yeah, it was shaking our camera. Wow.
That is...
Holy wow. I have no words.
Insane.
You can hear people in the back of our booth saying that's insane.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Oh, hey, look, there's a spider crawling in our booth. Say hi, spider. I just got a screenshot from our other producer, man, of Holly. I don't think we can take that, but of Holly walking through the camera, and there was some weird frame. Holly, come here. Holly, come here.
It like glitched out.
It glitched out on Holly's face. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen. I don't know if we can take that or not, but that is hilarious.
Loki, can you check de-interlacing on the Vixia?
We might have to de-interlace one of our cameras because...
Check the Vixia and see if the de-interlacing is turned on.
Holly's photobomb was really funny. That was insane.
What was louder? You want
I honestly still think the 1012 was, in my opinion, cooler, just because that's something I wouldn't have expected to hear.
Mm-hmm.
And also, it was pointed right at us from like point blank. So, wow, just wow. Today is a day. People are saying hi, spider. I can't show you the spider. I'm sorry. We don't have a camera for that.
Where is it?
It was. It's right up there on the Sierra cable.
It's gonna chew through.
Yeah, it's gonna chew. Hey, if our stream dies, it's because the spider chewed through our Sierra internet cable right there on the.
Yep.
I wouldn't touch it, Don. Just let it be. It's fine. Just let it be.
Don's trying to save us.
Yeah, if we randomly drop out, it's because a spider ate our internet cable.
It is.
So. Wow. And we have. I don't know if we can play that.
I have a root blower, keep it in your mind. Don't feel the joke. Cause I'm a thunderbolt. Moving over there, breaking his wires. I'm spinning right round like a record, baby. Cause I have the thing. They're called collectoring. I'm thunderbolt, the tornado siren. Was covered everywhere with faulty wiring. It's no mind, I am for the firing. None better than a thunderbolt siren. Oh, 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 yeah.
I think we can call that fair use for YouTube. That was pretty fair use.
Yeah, playing it off of a tornado siren.
That was a little unexpected. You know, I should have expected that.
Guys, this concludes the SWS test here. I got one last one for you in memory of the Eddiestown Diesel Hurricane 130.
I don't know what to say. We're being photobombed by our own Don. Say hi, say hi. Just waved in JJ's direction. Wave in JJ's direction. I don't know what to say about that.
Awful.
We have a rogue camera operator right now. So yeah, I don't know about that.
Whoa.
And we have some more sirens coming in right now. That was a bit unexpected here. Let's see what we have. We cannot see it here from the booth. I believe I saw a digital siren and then something else here. Yeah, we're live, Don.
We're good. These are just now coming in.
We have some big sirens coming in, and I'm not exactly sure what they are yet. Oh my gosh. I'm out of words. I'm not going to say it, and I'll let you all see it for yourself.
We're going to get it here in a second.
Yeah, so we have a quadrant, but there is something. Oh, hey, everyone. We have something a little... Wow, okay.
Yep.
We don't know what's happening. Okay, we got some copyrighted music here, so I'm turning the wide down a bit.
Yeah.
We're waiting for this. We're waiting for Drew to come in. Hey, Drew. Okay, Drew's busy.
Yeah.
That's a full power hurricane, man.
Okay, we've got some trucks coming in and out here. So
doing some coordination
we're
here.
doing some coordination. I don't know if anyone caught it, but we have
something
big coming. Okay, we have a quadrant and either P15 or 10, and then hey Don, I need you on this truck here. And if you know what that is, you know why we're all excited right now, because that is a very peculiarly black hurricane. I'm out of words, and a lot of people are right now.
Black Mamba's back.
So I believe we have Darian here.
Yep.
The third hurricane of...
2 hurricanes together.
Oh no, we may have a collision here. Can we take wide?
Yeah. Oh no.
Oof, we may have an issue here.
Let's see.
It's close. Hey Don, can you zoom out? Come back. We're having some interesting navigating to do here with the I never think I'd ever say we have 2 hurricanes about to hit each other, but we do.
Yeah.
We have 2 hurricanes about to hit each other. So we're moving the other hurricane. We're moving. Oh my goodness.
You're good.
Wow.
Stop. Don't worry.
We have 3 hurricanes in the same spot.
For the first time.
For the first time in probably a while, or ever. Wow. My words are gone.
I didn't even know that thing existed.
Wow. I don't know if I want to say this beats the P50, but it's pretty close.
Yeah.
This is like...
It's back from wherever it
Yeah.
was.
All right.
I knew that you're going to yes, that's what I said. Okay, there he is. the year of the hurricane. Okay, I'm actually sad back I don't hold it. Yeah. Okay. All the shyness. Wait a minute.
Sorry, we've cut to music here because we actually don't know what to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just looking.
we're kind of just like basking in it right now. That's pretty crazy.
Looks like they're working on it right now.
Yeah, we're just gonna
let them do their thing.
Let them do their thing and anticipate everything.
And we just got the 30-second warning for the quadrant, so we're going to hear this sound off in just a minute.
I'm visiting your live stream.
Need you guys to move, please, all the way out of the way. John, go down there and grab those guys. Eric, you copy? Move all the stuff at your foot, move it this way so I can have them pull their truck straight in. Move everything that way. Everything that way. I'm going to have them go straight in past you.
And that was that. And you can see on our camera here, the Three Musketeers are here.
Yeah, I see that. It's very amazing.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
And there's a little something on the back, which you can't see yet, but you're about to. Just we gotta find a spot for them to pull in. I think Darian's a little bit in the way there. Yeah, we got the sentries here. The Three Musketeers is what we call them. But there's something that we can look in the other direction. We can see.
Also, I'm still Marley.
It's interesting.
It is.
Oh yeah, you can. You might be able to see it. See it here.
It's the lesser known rotational siren ever be made, and yeah, it's in my opinion the best. Yeah, that's why they couldn't.
And there we go.
There we go.
We got the Defender.
Can we get a round of applause for the Sentry Defender?
So yeah, you can see the just panned away from the Gwest booth, and the Defender is right there. Yeah. Here's the sentries pulling in.
It's a 9/11. Looks like we have a 40 V2T, a 16 V1T B, and a. I'm checking my notes here because I'm not very good with identifying sentries. They all kind of look the same to me, but I love how they sound. Let's see here.
I, on the other hand, am very mixed.
We have a 40V2T, a 10V2T-3S, a 16V1T, and of course a Defender. I'm really excited about the Defender.
Big thanks to Table Rock.
Yeah, for this.
Yeah, this was huge. When we were setting up yesterday, these things pulled up, and it was we got a huge reaction out of everybody here.
I have a weird declaration to make, actually kind of cool. This may have been the first SirenCon where there were, in effect, 1,000 members online and in person. We have hit an insane amount of viewers online, and we have something like 600 viewers here. So we have about 600 people watching this event right now. Or, I'm sorry, 1,000. I can't even believe the number.
Right.
We have about 1,000 people watching in total this event right now. Wow.
I think they're working on wiring up the sentries, it looks like.
This is probably one of the best SirenCons.
Yeah, this is probably one of the best SirenCons we've had ever.
I mean, the P50 was crazy last year.
Oh,
but
yeah.
This
I think this steals the show.
Yeah. Hey, at least you get to see the grand finale Sirens on the stream this time.
Yeah. Hey, at least our stream.
Hey, at least the stream didn't conk out.
A little bit of technicalities. Last year, the stream, I think, crashed like halfway through.
It was not actually. I got some update from the person who ran it last time. It was their equipment and not their cell here.
Yeah.
But
a total, we've dropped we've had no frame drops, which is
pretty
huge.
crazy. The only time we ever dropped a couple frames was when I was just a minute ago changing some settings on the camera, and we of course Mr. Spider climbed on our Sierra wireless modem here too. So that's about it.
Huge thanks to Verizon.
Oh yeah, huge thanks to Verizon for setting us up with a business line. I mean, we still paid for it, but
still,
Verizon's coverage is pretty crazy. Not sponsored, but low-key cool. I hear a generator turning on, so I'm not sure exactly what we're doing. And it looks like we're just there are people running past our camera right now with heaps of wire.
Yeah.
Trying to set all this up right now.
That was us this morning.
Oh yeah, we have like a whole box of wires we haven't used. We came so over prepared for the stream.
Well, I mean, that's not the worst thing.
That's not the worst. Yeah.
Are you disappointed or what? No, I'm just saying.
Here we go. We're going to do some sentries and finish off with the Darien Hurricane here. So everyone, be ready. We got a lot to do in a short amount of time. Here we go.
Looks like we're getting started here. There's the growl test, so we should be getting that 30-second warning here soon.
And it looks like they're going to be grabbing a voltmeter for this Defender here so they can figure out what's going on with it.
They are running really short on time. I hope that we can hear that 40 feet.
And that was the Sentry Defender brought in by Table Rock Alerting Systems. I have always wanted to hear a Defender for my entire life, and I am not disappointed. That was pretty cool. It was a little quiet, but like, you know, it's expected from a siren of that size. That was pretty cool to hear.
We're not expecting that.
Yeah, it's a little impromptu here, so I apologize about the camera placement there.
Yeah.
I think we're all still kind of shocked about the elephant in the room.
Right.
Or rather, the elephant-colored siren in the room. I'm waiting for that one, honestly. But the Defender was really cool to hear.
Yeah.
And I believe they are actively wiring up Darien as we speak. Darien lives. We have life. It was killed and then brought back to life here at SirenCon. Wow. I'm sorry if I seem a little shocked. That was awesome,
yeah,
to say the least. Darien lives again, is what I'm hearing in the
audience.
The audience right now.
Well, the only way we're going to top this year is to bring 3 Chrysler. Bring your
And I'm not sure if they're going to do anything else, but just the fact that it is here, that there are three hurricanes on this property right now is pretty crazy.
That is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
This is more like paint. What? This is more than paint.
And moving the horn, it looks like.
Maybe they do something else?
I'm not sure.
I wouldn't think so. We'll see.
There is smoke or something coming out of the horn right now.
Yeah, did you see what blew out?
What blew out?
Some stuff, like dust or something blew out.
Yeah, I think something from the blower. Yeah, something blew out.
Are we doing something?
No, I'm not sure. We're just gonna sit here and wait.
On just to be.
We're leaving my ear protectors on just in case.
I don't know. Is this the party you need? We're running it? Yep. This is what I wanted to hear. Here we go. Let's hear the invitation deco.
We are in limbo right now, waiting to see what goes off next. I have a feeling it is one of the other sentries, but we are not sure. They might have... They're doing something with Darien right now, so... Sorry, guys. Training out the window. And it looks like we are done with Darien, but the fact that it is even here right now is just, I can't reiterate that enough.
You don't need any more.
Everybody say hi to Josh. He just ran past the camera. W is for Josh for like
everything.
Being the ringmaster of this whole event, like everything. Like this is just awesome. So we're waiting to see what's happening here. I think we might be done, but we're not sure. They're still messing with some sirens over here. Look at Edon. Everybody say thank you, Edon, for making some really awesome mini sirens, if you can see him there in the corner.
We've got that time. We're actually a tad bit over, but it's only 10 minutes and it was worth the 40 V. I am going to go ahead and eventually hand this over to Table Rock and Fulton. They both deserve a chance to talk. We're so happy to have both companies here. We want to thank them. Beforehand, Tom from SWS did come and let me know that they raised $375 for the Humane Society from their silent auction. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you very much, Tom. Wow, what a year. So we had at least 610 attendees this year. It was nuts. A lot of sirens. It was awesome. I really can't thank you guys enough for being here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give the vendors just a couple minutes to give a few words to you guys because they definitely deserve it. They busted their butts for y'all. So we're gonna do that. And then once the vendors are done talking, everyone's welcome to go ahead and start getting some food. So with that, I'm gonna pass the mic off to Table Rock Alerting Systems.
All right, well, hopefully everybody enjoyed the show here. appreciate everybody coming out. I'm glad we were able to bring some sentries out and let you guys see them. Figure I'll give you guys a little backstory on the sirens I've got here. So this Defender is actually the very first Sentry Defender ever made. It is the prototype. It was installed, I believe it was in Tuttle, Oklahoma originally, and got replaced. And I had the opportunity to get it, and went through, fully rebuilt it. Had to do some interesting stuff to the rotator, convert it to a belt drive, but it works pretty dang well. We use it as our mobile siren, so if we have customers that experience a siren failure, we're able to deploy this out depending on location, and they can have a loaner siren in the meantime. So Defender's a really neat little siren. In Sentry, we really don't do rotational sirens. The Defender was kind of a one-off thing for a certain customer that wanted a rotating siren. It was made for several years, and then we discontinued it in favor of our large omnidirectional sirens. The 16V that's right here, this is the most powerful battery backup siren we sell. This unit was originally in Woodhaven Lakes, Illinois. Actually had to use the core out of it for another customer of mine, and the base and rest of it's actually from somewhere in Arkansas. So it's a little bit of a hodgepodge siren that's got all new skin around it, so pretty much brand new. Just rebuilt the motors on it, and it definitely rips. It's running off of our new lithium battery system. The lithium battery I've got right there will run that 16V for about an hour with no utility power. Our sirens are made to be continuous duty, so in an emergency, that sucker, it will run for a very long time. Big deal in places out in Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas, Missouri, Kansas, where we get lots of consecutive storms. The 10V2T here in the middle, as everybody noticed, it's kind of special. It's a 3-signal. Need to do a little bit of adjusting on the spring on the top so we can get some more airflow in and out. But anyhow, it was originally installed in Solomon, Kansas. They used the fire signal essentially for calling their firefighters. The original Sentry mechanical timer that ran that, that's what was doing that cycle. So that was the stop high-low that the Sentries would do. Dedicated this siren to a very special person that passed away this year, unfortunately. Bill Yarberry, who founded Sentry Siren, passed away this February, and dedicate that siren to him. That man has forgot more about sirens than probably any of us. He was one of the original people that had all the knowledge, so definitely was a little upsetting to lose him. Anyhow, that's dedicated to him, and I'm glad it works great. It's got a rewound motor. That thing was completely burnt up, toast when I got it, and it rips. The 40V, some of you may know it, is originally from Litchfield, Ohio. The 40V is the most powerful non-directional siren made in production. And I think as you guys saw, I know I was pretty impressed by the sound being next to it. So it's definitely a monster. We're very, very proud to have that siren, and it's definitely a big performer. So anyhow, I really do appreciate everybody coming out. This is my first time here. It was a pretty cool experience. Definitely was crunch time for the past hour or so getting all this together, but I appreciate everybody coming out, everybody's hospitality, and feel free, I'm not sure what we're doing later, but feel free to come by with questions, that sort of thing. So appreciate it, everyone.
Hello, everybody. So if you haven't heard, we've got the Darien Siren here for you. It was a big effort at the last minute to get this going. I really wasn't planning on coming to SirenCon, but Josh convinced me that I had to come. So I'm certainly glad I did. And you guys have made this a very special day for me, because I've been doing this a very long time, and I've never seen anything like this in my entire career. So I'm hoping next year to pull out all the stops and have a lot more interesting things that we can bring, if that's even possible. But this is just, it's been a wonderful day. Thank you, Josh, and your crew for all that you guys do. This is truly an amazing event. So thank you all for coming. It was great to meet and talk with many of you, and I look forward to next year and hopefully putting on an even better show and having more people. Got to break 1,000, right? All right, guys, thank you very much. Appreciate you all.
All right, everyone. Let's go get some food. Who wants food? Yeah, what's up?
So we got some information about that last sentry. Apparently it pulled 500 volts and 32 amps, so they killed the generator. Not actually killed the generator, they turned it off. The generator pulled its weight. We're gonna wait for announcements here.
Control fashion, just for everyone's safety. You know, we still got to move some equipment around, but hang tight on that. In the meantime, my mom, some of the other moms have prepared a wonderful meal for you guys. I heard the walking tacos are ready for you. So go ahead, get some food, hang out for a little bit, and then eventually come join us up here. We will be doing the raffle very quickly here. I will be announcing that over on the other speaker down here for you guys.
Okay, that was SirenCon 2025. That was the best SirenCon I've been to. I've made my decision. This is the first SirenCon she's been to, so that was the best SirenCon I've ever been to in my entire life. I was at 2023, and then that was when the P50 happened. That was crazy, but the crowd was electric today.
Yeah.
I want to give a big thank you to everyone. Don, can we get you over here? Holly, can we get you over here? We're doing closing remarks. I want to thank Josh Smerler mostly for running the event. And
I just get Josh.
Yeah, go get Josh.
Yeah, let's go get Josh.
Okay, we might have a wild Josh appear, but I just want to say I want to thank everyone for showing up here to the stream, and to SirenCon for allowing us to run their stream today. Sorry, we are absolutely wiped. This is a 7-hour stream now? And we have a wild Josh Smerler appearing here.
7 hours and 39 minutes.
7 hours and 39 minutes. All right.
And here's Josh.
He's talking to here. Thank you so much, Josh, for running the event.
Of course. I'm very tired, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah.
Thank you, Josh. That's all you need to say. All right, guys. With that, we are going to end the coverage of SirenCon 2020. What?
And that is our show.
And that is our show.
Yeah.
And we're going to end the coverage of SirenCon 2024. Say hi to Mason, everyone. Say hi to JJ. JJ, get in here.
Wait. We got our producer here.
Oh, we got our producer on the phone.
Right, guys, I gotta say, didn't expect these kind of numbers on the live stream.
Yeah, thank you.
We had over 7,000 live views.
Unique people. That is crazy.
Maximum 400 at a time.
Wow. You guys are absolutely insane. Just thank you. That's all I have to say. And with that will be the end of the coverage of SirenCon 2025. We hope to see you next year, and we hope to see you here in person next year.